Hello everyone, welcome to another session with me, Jake Starlick, playing Death Stranding 2. Now, a little bit of housekeeping news, just for people to know. Saturday, instead of Baldur's Gate 3, I will be continuing, most likely, Death Stranding at this stage, unless I somehow manage to miraculously finish it tonight. Robin, it was his birthday yesterday. His partner is taking him out to dinner on Saturday. Wonderful partner that he has. So he will not be joining us. So it'll just be myself, probably playing a single player game, unless for some reason Doco somehow pulls me in to play some Peak, which that is always an option. But we will play that by ear. I am wanting to finish this game, and I feel like I'm getting pretty close. That way I can put this aside, probably start something else. I'm looking at maybe Devil May Cry 5, since I still haven't played that ever. But we'll see. So, yeah, that's basically all I needed to report. Other than that, everything is as normal. In a couple of weeks, I will be also going to New Zealand. So I won't be streaming on that Saturday, which I think is the 4th. Let me just double check here. That's not a calendar. So, yes, my wife and I are traveling overseas to NZ, which will be fun. Looking forward to that, just as a bit of a break from all the monotony down here. So that is the 6th, Saturday the 6th of September. I will not be streaming. I will most likely, for any viewers who are interested, I will probably just do a long form video, and I will probably chop that up just so it's easy for people to consume it at their own pace, and I will just upload that onto YouTube should anyone be interested. So that's basically all the newsy bits I need to inform. Other than that, let's get going, because we have a big order and an interesting part in the game, because I have, as some of you know, I do play this just to kind of get the 5-star ratings on most of the places. So I have got pretty much... Ooh, that's good to know, because then I can actually improve them. Get them up to level 2. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, so, and there's a few here. That might be fun, actually. I might do that maybe tomorrow. So, yes, there are... I've actually started building the road down here. Now, I've left this one just because it's not actually connected to the chiral network. I wanted to see if I could get Mr. Impossible, but I think that comes later in the story. So we'll leave that for now. And that should theoretically bring some of the community resources into this, which will be nice, because I really don't want to be spending a whole ton of my chiral crystals just to get that amount of ceramics or metal. But I got most of this area done. It looks like some of these parts of the roads, that's fully upgraded, that's fully upgraded, though it's falling apart, which is weird how quickly that happens. So the durability is going down. I'm just going to upgrade them, so that'll just make it quicker for me to travel to those locations. But they're still at 47%, so it's not too bad. They're just slowly starting to wither away. But I've got a lot of this connected now, which is good. I'm actually happy about that. I think... yeah, so that just connects straight into that distribution center. You got this main road here that basically diverts over to this mining facility here, which, what does that one do? Metal, which that'll be useful, specifically in building the rest of this road here. But I've done, yeah, I pretty much put everything I need for metal. It's ceramic, so I need to now find... if I can find something closer, that might be what I'm looking for, but I need to see what kind of mine that is. So, yeah, I can now start facilitating the roads in this region, which is nice. Oh, I completely forgot about this character. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of characters, pretty much all of the mountainside. The fisherman I've nearly done. The metagenomics I need to still do. The pizza chef is done. The architect is done. The Northern Observatory is done, which is nice. Hartman's, pretty much everyone here in the desert is all sorted, which is awesome. I did the mechanic recently. That was good. I was so grateful about that. Special alloy. What do you mind, though? I need to find out. Actually, might be useful for me. The Ghost Hunter I still need to do. I think he's got like a basic bitch-ass quest to do. The Chronobiologist I've done, and then it's pretty much everyone here on the mountaintops that's going to be consuming. The biggest one that I have an issue with, by BPAS, I haven't unlocked. I think that might be story related. The Adventurer is being a bitch. I'm close to getting him done, but every time you do a quest, you need to wait for his sub-quest to basically become active, which is always the same thing. He's disappeared, well, the father's disappeared somewhere in some random location, and you need to go hunt him down, pick him up, and take him back to the base. It's more monotonous than anything, but yep, that's their little way of trying to add more content and value. I don't know if that's necessarily what I consider fun, but it did. I gotta admit, the second one did get me to kind of explore into this region, which considering there's probably not much that is going to take advantage of this area other than Mr. Impossible, I can see why they are trying to stretch some of that gameplay out. So yes, that is basically it. Now, I'll start by doing this main mission, because this main mission will get us back the goddamn frackin' Magellan, which keeps breaking down. That I'm, like, completely sick of, obviously. Alright, and then I want to see if we can do the Lord of the Tar Pit, because I am basically at the point where I can do that mission. Holy crap. I have got enough room for this. That's awesome. By the way, the last view I had last week was talking about the wheels being a game changer. Oh my god. Like, I honestly don't see any point, unless I really... Here's the thing. The car, by all means, yes, it is slower than using the... What are they called? The zip lines? I get that the zip lines are quicker, but when you can carry more in a car, the overall need for the zip lines and setting them up, putting them down, getting them like across the creating the web network that you need for it to be as efficient, it just doesn't feel like it's worth the time or the hassle. It probably is from a time consuming, and there was one mission, I must admit, that having a zip line for the time requirement would have allowed me to complete it for a S satisfactory as opposed to an A, so I kind of missed it by like a minute. But for the most part, getting the locations to 5 stars, it's just not really worth it for the majority. So yeah, I haven't really invested in any of the zip lines at this current playthrough, not like Death Stranding 1 where it felt like it was a requirement to make my life so much easier. Just because in Death Stranding 1 the car is not necessarily something that's overly efficient in certain locations. Ooh. Ooh, dead man.
Sam, it's Dead Man. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his Ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00. As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here.
Oh, I bet.
We previously thought that BB00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Cord Bridge Baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified, and now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB-00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB-00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB-28 serial number. Per the official records, however, BB-00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie. And she did it all just to protect Lou.
It was
What was
Amelie. I can't believe she went to such lengths.
That was her motivation.
Thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place then.
We made it to the destination in one piece. We were attacked by a watcher en route, but fragile steered us to safety. We'll need to be careful on the way back, so it might take a while. But we'll try to get back as soon as possible. Good luck with the delivery, Sam. Oh, the lights! So, oh. We don't know. Yeah, so this is the next thing I'm going to be looking at. Is doing the, or summoning the Lord of the Lake. But I want access first to the Magellan. By the way, at some point, I don't know how, I'm assuming it's got to do... Actually, I'm kind of curious if it'll mention this. Where are you? Because I got different gloves this time. I got the climbing gloves. Can be used to recover cargo while driving a pickup off-roader. Punch power is increased. Be aware that the gloves are battery-powered. That is why. I was wondering what was going on. I was playing, and at one point, it started giving me the triangle prompt for picking up the Kyber crystals. Kyber crystals. Jesus Christ. Chiralium crystals. This is not Star Wars. This is Death Stranding. Sorry, Kojima. You deserve more credit than referring you to that piece of garbage now. So... at some point, it's just allowed me to collect these chiral crystals. And I'm thinking to myself, the only thing I've changed is the gloves. And that seems to be the case. And now, I don't have to get out of this vehicle, which means the need for the trike to pick up chiral crystals on the go is also null and void. It's just, if you assign yourself the right kind of gear in this game, you're just unstoppable behind this four-wheel drive. Like, it's just amazing. And I mean, even BTs really don't stand a chance for the most part. Now, I say for the most part because they can still be very irritating if they want to be. I just don't let them. Hello, buddy. Run! I mean, drive! Drive away. Drive away. Don't catch me. Can't catch me. I love how they feel the need to bring the camera in close every time you're in a scary moment because they want to build tension. No, I don't need you building tension by obscuring my vision. I need you to build tension by actually building tension. Let me be in control of the camera. Oh, nearly missed that. Gotta be on the ready. Now, where's my Magellan? Probably on the other side of that river. Oh, the music's back. This is a nice song. I do like this song. Ooh, get ready. Pick it up. Yeah. So much fun. God, it'll be so good to get the Magellan back. I have had to drive around this whole time because I'm obviously I'm not doing any of the main missions without it being done on stream. But I've had to essentially drive back and forth to every single location if I needed to pick up an order to then deliver it to a non-5-star location.
That's the way.
It gets very tedious. What was that? I thought that was something I could pick up. Maybe not.
You're mine.
Oh yeah, just pick up every single weapon. I believe I've just gone the wrong way. Is that supposed to be fish?
You're mine.
I think that is fish. I never noticed that detail. For some reason, I've just felt the need to drive all the way around. Alright. I'm surprised the music lasted that long. That was very impressive. Alright, here's your delivery, sir. Oh, man. So, we had Gamescom this morning at 3:30 a.m. in the morning. Live from Germany with Mr.
Welcome back, sir.
Jeff Keighley.
I see you come bearing gifts.
Yes.
Just give me a moment to check your cargo.
That barely constitutes a actual proper viewing.
You're in a class of your own.
I mean, I get it. You trust me, but seriously? I could have screwed you, bro.
Here's a
Little something for you. Oh, hologram. Thank you.
For immediate use, and look into making improvements to the other armament. It won't be long now till the DHV Magellan is fully operational. Fragile and anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining. Thanks again, sir.
You're welcome. Now, who comes up? Ah,
Sam, your next objective will also be your last. Terminal Fort Knott. To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory. It's safe to assume that this final step will be the most challenging yet. For now, you should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
so basically, go have a nap, then we'll talk. It's sleep. There's gonna be nothing interesting. Oh, he woke up. Why can't I check on Lou? Oh, did I miss something? Maybe I shouldn't have skipped. Yikes. Oh, Jesus. Had to be dull, man.
Sam, the next site you'll be putting on the grid is the Southern Environmental Observatory. But there have been some developments. Ark survivalists have established a base in between us and the observatory, and they've also set up some chiral jammers. Now, we won't be able to proceed with our plans until they're out of commission.
God damn it.
And that's not our only concern.
Gotta break in.
Attacks have been spotted in the region,
Oh,
We have every reason to assume that they're making preparations to hinder our efforts. I'm afraid it's only going to get tougher from here on out.
shocker.
Once you've finalized your preparations, accept this main order from the delivery terminal.
All right, let's go. So yes, Gamescom, fun little slew of games, some small, some big, some cool announcements, some extra trailers for those who are interested in up-and-coming existing games that we know of.
Did you sleep well, Sam? Repairs
Yes.
to the DHV Magellan
Like a
are
glove.
now complete. We're ready for you to chart our next course. The main cannon is being fitted as well, but it'll take a while for it to be calibrated. I'll let you know when it's ready for use. Anyway, the new and improved DHV Magellan is now at your service.
Wonderful.
Finish off anything you need to do out there. Then prepare to continue expanding the chiral network. We're counting on you, Sam.
Take on. Destroy all chiral jammers and eliminate the threats. Oh, I'm going... no, I'm going there. And then I go there.
Sam, this is Charlie. Your next
Hi,
order
Charlie.
requires that you accomplish 2 specific objectives. First of all, you are to proceed to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the chiral jammers you find there. So long as even a single one remains active, you will be unable to use your Cupid to link up the next facility.
Kill.
It is therefore essential that you remove this impediment before proceeding any further. Our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped with electromagnetic shields. This would give them a significant defensive advantage, so engaging them head-on in a firefight may lead to a prolonged and difficult struggle. If you intend to go on the offensive, consider the properties of your weapons carefully before deciding which ones to bring with you. After you have destroyed all the chiral jammers at the enemy's base, head directly to the Southern Environmental Observatory. A contingent of ghost mechs has been sighted dangerously close to the facility.
Ooh.
We need to bring it onto the chiral network before these mechs can get into position and prevent us from doing so. Once you've extended network coverage, the DHV Magellan can move there to provide support.
Yay!
There's no time to waste, Sam.
All right. Now, let's have a look at what I have available to me. Alright. Trekking boots, that's all fine. So, got a silence pistol, got a machine gun, got a shotgun, got a trank sniper rifle, got a rocket box, can't even speak, grenade launcher. I feel like I'm pretty decked out. The only thing I might consider is a bowler gun. Electric version. Sticky gun? Fires cables to reel. Oh no, fuck that shit. Fabricate! Let's go! Nah, just go around. Whew, yep, just keep... Hey, another grenade launcher. I got plenty now. Nothing can stop me. Jesus, electromagnetic shields. What does that entail? I wonder. So yes, there was a little bit more gameplay, and apparently there's an actual demo that they're running at Gamescom for Resident Evil Requiem. I'm sure people who have played and love the series will be fully excited for that. I've not been the biggest Resident Evil guy, in all honesty. Oh, wow. That was very close. Have an appreciation. I've played... What did I play? I had a mate of mine that got me to play the original 2, which I did enjoy. Are you coming up here? Is that what's happening? I think he is. Maybe not, I don't know. What was that? Dude, I think you're gonna be at it for quite some time if you, Oh, I even considered changing my outfit. That probably would have been a better idea, wouldn't it? Anywho's... What's he gonna do? Dollman! Dollman, Dollman, Dollman. Come here, buddy.
Reporting for duty.
Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Oh god, there's heaps of them. They're like ants. Yeah, he's coming to investigate. Jesus Christ. Ooh. There's another. Is that everyone? I think so.
Stick a fork in me, Sam. Ouch.
I'm hoping he doesn't see me from here. Which means I will either get him with the bola oh. Let's go, 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 let's go. Oh no, yes! Alright, so you can still grab them. Their little shields make no difference. That's good, yeah? Now. Damn helmets. Makes it really impossible to just knock him out with a bloody sniper rifle shot. Also, I definitely have the wrong gear for this. Anyone up in the tower? I feel like there should be. You guys there. R1. How long can you hold that for, though? That's a jolly good question. Ah, there is a guy there. $200, $300, $500. Okay. So theoretically, unless I'm doing that kind of shot where I need to account for the drop-off, I can't even see this dude, man. Ooh. Oh, this could work out. Oh, this could very much work out. Hey, mate. Come to me, darling. Go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, good. Can I see your face, please? Oof. Come on, boys. Is he coming up? Oh, he is coming up. Has he figured it out? Oh, I wonder. Well, I mean, it lasted a decent amount of time before I felt like I needed to. Damn, that is tough. Oh, that's where you were shooting from. Now let's see. I do this. See if I can grab this guy. Nope. You're not allowed to kill me. Alright. Who's next? Oh. Ooh, yeah. That's it. You don't know where I'm at. You have no idea where I'm at. Sayonara! Buttheads. Alright. Ooh. No. I want that. I want the fun stuff. Give me the fun stuff. Now, we're not done, are we? Hack and destroy. Yeah, not gonna lie. That was hard. And I'm pretty sure there's like one more guy. There's two more guys. Okay. What I can do though, I can at least bring my car down. Yeah, boy. Let's see if I can carry some of this stuff, which will help in adding some more metal to the roads I'm building. So yes, never been the biggest Resident Evil guy. I've always appreciated them. I enjoyed 5. I remember playing 5 to fucking death. 6 was a bit much for me. I think I didn't like the checkpointing system. Like, if you didn't complete a whole level, which took an hour, you were fucked. At least from memory when I last tried to play it with Street Rat Atlas. And then a friend of mine got me on the 4. He's like, no, I know you like 5, but you have to play 4. 4 is just sublime. It's such an amazing game. So I would go over on Monday nights and we'd play 4. I forgot how long it took us. It took us a couple of months, like multiple Monday nights before I finally went through the whole game. You literally just watched me play. I was so, like, over the moon. Such a fun time playing with him. And yeah, that was basically it. I never really did any of the games prior to that. I never tried like 1 to 3. I never really delved into 7 and 8, which I know people love as well for very different reasons. It is a series that I wouldn't mind going through. It's just, I gotta be in the right headspace. Horror's not the biggest love and the biggest passion as far as video gaming is concerned. Like, the closest I've really enjoyed horror was Dead Space, and I think it's because it had more to do with the alien kind of, not allegory, but that reference to that type of material, which I just loved and appreciated so much because I'm a huge Aliens fan. I just love sci-fi in general. So yes, Requiem is looking like it's going to be a really schmick game for those who love horror, which I'm excited for them. And I'm excited for the brand. Like, I think Capcom's, they have been nailing it with their titles. Just the quality of gameplay, the quality of the games themselves, what they offer, how they design them. It's just, it's sublime. They have really done a 180 from what they used to be, which, well done. Like, may Capcom and whoever is in charge just continue down this trajectory. And yes, if you want to try and get the extra microtransactions from your games, that's fine, I understand that. But not at the cost of the game itself. And I just love this perfect balance. Hey, how you doing, Impulsive? So much hype. So close to finishing this game. Did you watch any of the Gamescom material? Or at least any of the trailers from the showcase? Oh, there's a guy. There's 3 guys. Oh, I gotta be careful. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, you bastard. How's he knocked out here? Or is he just asleep? Maybe he's asleep. Did they, like, take him away? Oh, maybe they did. Na 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 na. I only saw Lords of the Fallen 2 trailer. Yeah, so Lords of the Fallen 2 got announced, which was awesome. The new Black Myth game, which I am still not sure how to pronounce that name. It is a very bizarre name. What is it? Black Myth, not Wukong. I mean, Black Myth Wukong is getting a Xbox release. Yay for whoever's the 2 people that are still playing on their Xboxes. What is that called? Black Myth something something. I've got the list of trailers here. Epic Store exclusive though. Yeah, I really dislike that. I wish I would understand if it was there only for like 6 months, but the fact that it's there for almost, in some cases it feels like more than 12. And I get why. I understand that the cut that they get for their games is much higher than what Steam obviously offers. But there's just, I don't, maybe it's just me. I feel like there's a bigger audience on PC specifically through Steam than there is on Epic. But I don't have those numbers, so I like, don't quote me on that. Black Myth, Zhong Kui. That's what it's called. So the announcement trailer for that, they are going to lose a lot of customers. And get pirated. I doubt, no, this is the thing. You're talking about getting pirated. Their first game hasn't even been pirated. Because of the de novo. So I don't think piracy is going to be an issue unless people have, at some point, somehow managed to figure out how to break the current de novo software. So the only thing that I've seen that they've done, and they did this with not Dragon Age, what is Dragon's Dogma 2 and a few other games. It's like they did, like, they downloaded the pre-release before the game actually came out. But it means that you don't have any actual access to the patches, the improvements. It is like the pre-release that's given to all your reviewers. That's been the only way that they've been able to kind of get around the before the game's officially released with the de novo patch. Man, look. Not that I wish it, but I completely understand. I get people's frustration with not having access to a game in the library that they want to have it. Like, it's no different than me wanting to play the game on PC or even PlayStation, and it's only available on Xbox. It's very frustrating and irritating. But until these developers, you know, learn that that's something that's an issue for us and that we're not going to put our money on the product, then that's something they'll have to learn the hard way. It's usually how that works. Is this asshole going to turn around? He did not. Yes. But yeah, time will tell. Like, you're right. Either someone will find a way to break it, or they'll just wait till it comes out on Steam and they won't get the same amount of sales, or they'll get the sales on the consoles. But how are you so tired? Really? Oh, it's because of the snow. Yeah, I forget that the snow affects his stamina. Shit, I actually have to drink. Where are you? My level 2 cantina. Nice.
Nectar of the gods.
Just a heads up, I did mention this at the start of the stream, but now that you're on, I'll might as well just inform you, Impulsive. We are not going to be... Ooh, info. We are not going to be doing, or continuing, I should be more specific. According to them, it is a forever exclusive. Oh, no! They will change their mind, trust me. They will eventually change their mind on that. No, what I was going to mention is Saturday's stream is just going to be me. Robin of Street Rat Atlas is not going to be online. So we won't be continuing Baldur's Gate 3. Sad, I know. I was actually looking forward to it, considering how much fun we had last week, but it was his birthday yesterday, so happy birthday to Street Rat Atlas. I thought there was a guy alive. His partner is taking him out to a nice fancy dinner, yay, on Saturday, and obviously dinner's been booked a little bit later, so he's gonna miss out. But that's okay, so it'll just be us. We'll either continue this, or maybe we'll do something else. We'll figure it out on the day. Oh, I can just load that straight. Awesome! Yeah, I didn't realize they made it a forever exclusive? That's a bit much. I had fun watching you guys play it. What is the plan for Saturday then? So Saturday will, depending on how I go with Death Stranding, I either continue this if I don't finish it tonight. At this rate, I don't think I will finish it tonight. I feel like I'm close to finishing it, but it looks like it's going to be a bit longer than expected. So it'll just be continue this, unless for some reason Doko somehow, you know, pulls my arm and says, no, you're playing Peak with me. And I'll be like, okay, well, can't say no to Doko. I'm his bitch. No, I'm not really. Wait, did I just... Oh, don't tell me I just put that on me. I put that on me. What an idiot. I'm a fool! No, I needed to do it the opposite way. Wait, what? Why aren't you allowing me to move it? No, don't offload it. Yeah, and I'm glad that you had fun watching us. Like, that's kind of the point. I want it to be fun and enjoyable. Not boring and monotonous. Now, can I please load that into the damn truck? My lord. There we go. Alrighty then. I was in his stream abusing hydration channel points. What? What is that? Hydration channel points? Is that like a feature that's offered through Twitch? Oh my god, it just got dark. I can't see shit. Ooh, yeah. Don't need that. Please don't pick that up. Oh my god, stop picking up guns. I wish you could actually tell this thing what you can and cannot pick up. Ah, yes. Perfect. Now, I believe... Was that it? I think I did the 2. At least I'm pretty sure I did the 2. I'm not too worried about that. We can move on to the next location. Which is in this general vicinity. You get more options. Once you become affiliated, you get more options in channel. Oh, okay, cool. Nice! I mean, look, he probably deserves it, so that's fine. Abuse the shit out of him. Not that he doesn't abuse the shit out of himself and his elbows. Poor man. The things he does to his elbows. Like, if he just stopped getting down on the ground and dirty with the women, he wouldn't have this issue. They just tell him, get down on all fours, and he's like, yes, yes, ma'am.
See that, Sam? Those ghost mechs up ahead haven't noticed we're here. Let's try and keep it that way, shall we?
What if I don't want to?
Hey Sam, it's Tarman. We've
Hey,
almost
Tarman.
finished making our adjustments to the DHV Magellan's main cannon. Once you've brought the Southern Environmental Observatory into the Chiral network, that region will be within range of our weaponry. So feel free to let us deal with the remaining hostiles over there. Just focus on getting you and your Cupid to the observatory and putting it on the grid ASAP. You can do it.
Okay, I think I just pissed them off. Bye. Is there more of these things? And in which direction are they coming from? Oh yeah. Oh shit, are they just gonna keep coming? Oh, man. Well, at least I can get my combat. You know what? I'm just gonna make it a move. So I don't think this is gonna go as well as I'd like. It's just gonna be a lot easier if I just avoid them like the plague. Goodbye into the ravine. Ooh.
That's all right.
Machine gun. So close. Oh, so close. Go. Lovely, lovely. There we go.
Snag.
Oh! Yeah, oh shit, what the fuck, man? Oh dear. Some of them big boys. Oh, I have to deal with this? Oh, great.
All these ghost mechs managed to make it this far. The facility is in danger. We need to eliminate them before they attack.
Go. No, no, I want to punch him. I want to punch him. Oh my god. I can't deal with this. Whoa. Oh my god. Dude. Oh. Where are you? Let's go. Can I kill him before he starts blocking? Where? What is this dog thing? Jesus Christ, this thing's nuts! Oh! Wow! Okay, what I need. This is just gonna be so much easier. There we go. Ooh.
Are you injured, Sam?
I mean, slightly, yes. Let's see. Ooh, actually, I wonder how well. Let's just pick up the Ghost Blade. There it is.
Reinforcements. Here they come, Sam.
Okay, I'm going to need something a little bit more. Can I even use that? You cannot summon in this location. Jesus Christ. I don't think I'm equipped for this. Go, 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 go! Bye! Come on, come on. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Damn it! Let me get into cover. This is insane. Woo-wee! Oh. On. Yeah, that was full
Honestly,
on.
Sam, you're incredible. We should be able to connect the facility to the network now.
That was fucking nuts. What I should have done was gone hiding into those, but brute force. Just like, stand there and take it.
You're a welcome sight, mate. Let me check your order info. You fought like hell, mate.
I'm lucky I've even got an A. That was actually impressive. I don't break that easily.
You know, I can't imagine what would have happened to this place if you'd never come along.
You should have at least given me
I really
2 stars. Fuck you.
And now we can finally get on the chiral network. Connect that Cupid of yours.
Oh, thanks. Oh, look at the blood. And that's probably all mine. See, it's those moments that would be really fucking tough on the harder difficulty. Because if you stand like that on the hardest difficulty, just out. Free reign! You're dead. Like, there's no... If it's anything like number 1, you'll be just shredded. Like Parmesan cheese. It's quite smelly. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 locations left. So close. You can taste it. Got my combat level up. Whew.
Connection established without issue.
Gregory Southhill.
Our
Southall.
staff have all been taking shelter underground on account of the emergency situation. But now I think we can relax a little bit. More accurate observations ought to help too. Speaking of which, we've detected abrupt chiral field disruptions in several locations. Indicative of plate gate emergence, I reckon. Keep expanding network coverage and we'll find out soon enough. Unfortunately, though, the tar currents near our facility are still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet. The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either. It's gonna take some work to get to the bottom of this mess. And I'm afraid I can't do much for you given the circumstances, but I'll be sure to thank you properly later. Just know that we're all really grateful. Take care, mate.
You fucking cunt. So I have to wait before I can get the Magellan.
Uh-oh. Guitar goblin.
Oh no. Go figure. Is that a flamethrower? I don't think he is.
You know, truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent or not. Because I'm here just for one reason.
Get up!
Poor doll man.
And that's to make you suffer. Can't kill a repatriate for good. But boy, you're about to learn. There's far worse things than dying. So, let's kick it off with some pain.
You son of a bitch. It does always look very cool coming down here. I don't like this guy. Kill him. See, I love Troy Baker playing this character. He's fucking cool. But yes, he is really just being a complete douchebag. He's becoming less and less redeemable. Yep, just back to burning him.
Oh yeah, my everlasting flamethrower here has a little bit of an appetite for Kyrie. So, the moment you come back from the seam all covered in the stuff, flames roar to life, the body starts to burn once more. You will writhe in agony. And then you will die. And you'll return once more. Nothing you can do to get you out of it. And it won't be long before the pain becomes more than physical.
Wow. It's gonna be one of those. Leave him alone. Oh my god. I'm wondering if Kojima wants to do something completely different. Here comes the fire.
You all caught up now? And that thing and its colorful past? The whole child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean. Yeah. That's it. Suffer for me, baby. There ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam. No crossing over to the other side. So suffer. Yeah. Suffer. Through the day you were born.
That's mental. I wonder what that's doing to him. Okay. There has to be something else. Surely not. You don't just expect me to keep doing this over and over again. Shit. No, it literally is not giving me any other option. This is part of the plan. Oh, that explains needing a shower.
With you by your side, close your tired eyes, and I'll wait. And soon I'll see your smile in our dream. And
Wow. Not quite. Let's go. We need rain.
close your tired eyes, I'll wait, and soon I'll see
You can't be fucking kidding me. Where's Rainy? We need Rainy. Or tomorrow. Wow. You gotta wash him off. Oh, dude. He's not having a good time. Fuck yeah, beat the shit out of him, girl. Can you at least break the guitar? Oh, let's go, Magellan!
Oops. Catch you later.
Stuck in a loop of death and resurrection. Before his hair is completely incinerated, he returns to us. His body is restored, only to be burned again. Don't. Even if you speed up time, the flames won't die. Come on, Sam. Come on.
No, this is something that Rainy can
Don't know what
fix.
to do.
Told ya. alive! That's awesome.
We've extended chiral network coverage all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory, and it's all thanks to Sam. His injuries have completely healed too. Deadman, by way of Hartman's Ha, said as much after he finished his examination.
Trust me, Fragile. I'm a doctor. And I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine. No need to worry. Thanks to a healthy dose of Rainey's Corfol, he's as good as new. Or right as rain, as you might say.
Haha! Bumps.
Even for a repatriate, to die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession. I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
I'm sorry to say that the tar currents near the Southern Environmental Observatory are still unstable. Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knot is a Herculean task, and Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Don't worry, Sam's up for the challenge.
Thanks to Tarman and Deadman's efforts, his Ha may have made a full recovery. But the same can't be said of his Ka. And this journey was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity to heal. Isn't that right, Fragile? Soon, we'll have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together.
That's creepy.
Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam is fast approaching. I believe we should tell him sooner rather than later. But what do you think? Well, perhaps I should broach the subject first. Something wrong?
Lou's not looking right in there.
Here, show me.
What do you think? It's almost like Lou's fading away.
Is that so? And I'd say we're making progress.
I don't understand.
She asked me to help.
What?
Before we set out on our journey together, Fragile, she asked me to help you. To act as your therapist so that you could process the loss of your child. Sam, hear me out. Lou's been gone for a long, long time now.
No. Lou's right here. We just traveled across Australia together. I'll show you.
The pod you brought on this journey has been empty from the start.
Oh,
the
shit.
truth is, I'm the one who's been operating your Odra deck. And it's because of that connection that I was able to share your flashbacks.
Hey, Sam. Can you take a picture of us?
Do you see? Nothing has changed. The pod has always been empty. We decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you needed instead. In this way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean Lou's death? What are you talking about?
Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was only worried about you.
I couldn't stand to leave you there. Broken. I wanted you to live. To move forward.
So from the beginning, Lou was never there? I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected.
No, we won't. Lou's gone. And that's that.
Trust me, Sam. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
I still feel like it's missing something. It could have been done so much better. I don't think they put enough emphasis on the relationship between Sam and Lou in this point. It's a good emotional beat. It's a very cool emotional beat. It's missing something up until this point.
Sam, we're getting close. Australia is almost fully connected. You ready? Your next and final destination is in sight. Terminal Fort Knott. However, we've run into unforeseen difficulties. Connecting the final node to the network is not going to be as simple as we had hoped. Fortunately, Hartman has a device in his lab that should allow us to resolve this problem. But the DHV Magellan must remain stationed at the Southern Environmental Observatory to defend it from potential threats, meaning we cannot provide you with transport. You've helped us come this far. Too far to give up when we're so close. Sam, you're the only one who can handle this job. Take as long as you need, but whenever you're ready, access the terminal at Hartman's lab and review the brief for this main order.
I sincerely hope you understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affecting you. Whenever you weren't around or were asleep, Fragile approached me to see how you were holding up under the strain. She wanted to know how often you talked to Lou in the pod, how much everything weighed on your mind, if you ever thought about what happened. She had faith that you would one day come to accept the reality of your situation. It wasn't just for your sake. Fragile needed you too. There are people out there who need help, Sam. Whenever you're ready to face what's next, summon your strength and get to it.
That was nice. Alright, let's do this. Got the feelings all working.
Sam, Tarman here. I want you to take a good look at the DHV Magellan. Her main cannons are operational, and it's all thanks to you. Contact us whenever you require fire support, and we'll be sure to oblige.
Oh, nice.
Did you take a look at that post from the Southern Environmental Observatory?
Warning, ghost mech spotted. Higgs seem to have moved on, but we've received reports of ghost mechs in the area, and the tar currents are still unstable. If they attack us again, we're done for. We'd be totally screwed if Drawbridge hadn't decided to stick around. You won't be launching another attack anytime soon.
On the SSS, it seems ghost mechs are active in their local region, and the tar currents there are still...
Oh, wait, it interrupt Dollman. Alright. Let's have a look at something. How bad is it? Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, it's... Oh, I only... Yeah, no, that's pretty bad. Okay. That's fine. Alright, so that's been used. What else have we got? 66%. That's still fine. That's still fine. That's still fine. We can piff those, we can piff that. All right. No. Cargo. That's what I wanted. Auto range. All right, so got a grenade launcher, check. Got the shotgun, check. Sniper. I got 2 shotguns. Lightweight and a standard. Okay. Machine gun, pistol, which is sitting at 66%, but that should be okay. How are my shoes? 50%. Yeah, we're alright. It should be fine for what we need. Alright. Nope. Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Why, thank you. Ooh. Network stabilizer I was asked to lend a hand on has been completed. I had no idea the prototype would prove useful in such a location. I'm sure it lived up to your expectations.
Good morning to you. Driver's credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures.
Oh, heavy machine gun.
Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
How was the vehicle? Oh, it's 97%. Oh, that's perfect. We are good to go. All right. Wait, what? These are standard orders. Where's my main order? Where's that? Oh, do I need to get to Hartman's? Oh. Right. Well. Hoo-wee! All right, Jesus. Okay. Shish kebab. Trying to think, what's going to be the easiest way? Through or around? I feel like around. Alright, I need 1280. Let's write this down. I need 1280 and 80 ceramic. 1280 met. 80 ceramic. So I might as well. I'm assuming that's the only road bit that I need to worry about. If that's so, then that's going to be easy. 60 special. That one only needs 60 alloy. That one needs 480 resin. $300 alloy. How's this road? And that's going to need a bit more, so I won't worry about that. But if I get that connected, theoretically, I can use the monorail. So then I just need 840 resin, 990 alloy. So what have I got here? Oh, all right. So metal wise, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. So I'm good for metal. Special alloy. I've technically got enough to do that. Ceramic, I need a bit more. How much ceramic can you give me? Really not much. Well, fuck. Alright, what if... Here's a thought. What's the Magellan got? Ah, careful. Yeah, because you've got a bit, actually. Alright, so I need resin. Alright, so I should have enough resin. 320. 420. 480. Awesome. Ceramic, I think I needed another 40. So that'll give me 80. Special alloy. $60. I'll just grab one of those. How much resin have I got here left as well? Hold on. Where's me resin? Because I'm gonna need... $800. $40. Well, let's see. Maybe that'll be enough. Theoretically, I might also pick some up along the way. Oh, right, actually. There is a better way to do this. I'm having an Austin Powers moment. Stop picking up weapons, you silly machine. Alright, so basically, the game's telling me, go and deliver stuff. I mean, I could just deliver stuff. Oh, Jesus. Well, I might as well do it.
Order accepted. Thank you.
No time like the present. No, stop picking stuff up. You're too efficient. Ah, that's what I forgot to get. More blood bags. Never mind. I should be okay. Let's see how we go. Alright, there's all them fuckwits. Wow, there's like heaps of them too. Check it out.
Over there, that's a ghost mech unit. It doesn't look like they're aware of our presence. We could simply try to avoid them, but requesting fire support from the DHV Magellan is also a viable option. What do you think, Sam?
That's my cargo. I wonder if there is a way that you can stealth kill them.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Jesus. These things are really annoying. Don't let them see you. One. Ha! 3. Where's the last one? Aha! 4. Well, the one thing that was a cool little reveal from the Gamescom showcase was the recent Batman, Lego Batman. I'm actually kind of I'm curious and excited. Because I gotta admit, the Star Wars game that they made before, it felt like they tried to stay too true to the source material from a story perspective. And I think it hindered the whole experience of it just being a game first, not a game reflective of a story. And I have hope that with this new Lego Batman open world, that it'll give them a lot more freedom to play with the mechanics while also using references from the plethora of films and most likely TV shows that exist within the Batman verse. And I think that's exciting. I think if they can just hone in on making a really good, fun gameplay experience, give you a lot of places to explore and things to do within the world, while also kind of occasionally giving you these reference points, because it's not following beat for beat the Batman movies, I think that's awesome. I think they are probably going to theoretically strike something a lot more akin to what they had previously with, like, the previous Batman Lego game and the Marvel Lego game, which I thought was really well done. It gives me hopes. If this game actually sells well, then we might get like a Marvel version of this, which I'm not opposed to. Because honestly, it doesn't seem like any other company is exploring the idea of allowing you to play as different characters within the Marvelverse, apart from Rivals. But I think some people just want a more focused cooperative experience as opposed to a hero shooter, per se. Can I fit through there? I really want to fit through there. I can't fit through there. That is absolutely disgraceful. Oh yeah, that'll do. Down we go! Oh, I'm nearly out of power. That's not good. Whee! Ooh. Don't forget to pick up your resources. Nice and chill. How safe is that river? Let's find out. Yeah, pretty safe. So yeah, that looked cool. Ninja Gaiden 4. I'll be honest, I am a complete bitch when it comes to this series. I couldn't even beat 1. I struggled and I tried it multiple times. It's just, I love the concept. I love ninjas and I love a fast-paced action game, but I always hated the checkpointing system. I hated... It's kind of the same issue that I have with the original Devil May Cry game, where you need to have the lives. If at any point you die, you can't just repeat the boss battle. No, you have to start again from the start if you lose all your lives, which was always just very frustrating. It's very much that old school arcadey feel from the 90s that I can't stand. I don't have the patience to sit there and go through a whole level again just to get back to the boss.
Now this is well now. This.
Ooh.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You gave me a little bit more for that, which means he's going to be more willing.
Thank you very much. Until next time.
Oh.
Order
Nice.
complete. Well done.
It's very nice of him. Oh, I'm not gonna have the room for that. No, 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 no. I wish I did, though. It's good to know. We'll take that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Worth me repairing my vehicle? Nah, not really. Alright, let's fix some stuff on the way. Actually, no, you know what? Let's do this. Cargo management. We have resources. I want to see if I've got enough for what I need. Alright, so we should have more than enough metal. Check. Ceramic. We have 80. Check. Alloy. 60. Check. We'll just cross ceramic, alloy. Resin. 480. Did we have enough resin? 3... 420, 470, 480. Yes. Now we need another one. So that's 360. But we need more resin. E70, 380. No, that's 360. Okay. How much more resin do I need? Don't think I've got enough resin. Gonna get more for the building. If you got more, I need more, sir. Ah. Fabricate. Claim. I need 3. So what have we got? 320. 640. 640. 748. I think I might just take one more of those. And I think I should be good. And then... cargo management. I should also get some more blood. That'll be useful. Special alloy. We got 360. We got 48. That's 900. That's a bit much, isn't it? For... so I need more alloy. Wait, what was that? If I just commit to using... because that's going to go over. I get that. That's fine. 48, so that's 900. That's fine. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. 800, 880, 960, 960, 97, 98, 99. Alright, so technically it's all 3. So then I've only got 60 alloy to play with. And I need 300. No, I still need 300 alloy. Okay, facility. No, that's not what I wanted. Claim. Which alloy have you got? So I just need 300 alloy to technically that be it. Well, let's see how we go. Still got room in me truck. Goody. Alright. Let's make a move. Skedaddle, boy. And around the corner. So we can probably finish whatever this next part of the road is and then go up. Oh, it's like right there too. Jesus. I'm actually better off just going up and finishing the railway. Yeah! So good. I can't believe this game is making me drive all the way back to Hartman's. Oh my god. You bitch of a game. You fucking bitch of a game. Oh well, we knew there was gonna be a couple of bullshit moments. They really want to make you work it. Ooh, hello. Ah, I was not prepared for you. I was prepared for you. Yes, that's a different story. However, if I'm here, I might as well add the crystals. I can at least do that. There we go. Nice and easy. See ya! Grab you. Grab you. This is awesome. I can just collect these all day long. And I don't even have to get out of my vehicle anymore. So wonderful. Such a nice little ability. Oh, I missed one. Never mind. Here we go. Submit. One of you. Oh, wonderful. I'll just make it easier to get to Hartman's later. Now fix up this facility. So I have access to more metals. By the way, if anyone's playing this still, upgrade these mining facilities because you get more resources for less chiral crystals. Do not spend more chiral crystals than you have to. Now, what do I need? Special alloys. We're going to do that. Aha. That's right. So we still need a 30 there. And then resin. We need a U, 60, and a 40. So that completes that. That'll connect the chain. So, right now... Oh, this place gives me resin. So, when you level these up, not only does it increase the durability, but it also provides more of the resource that you're wanting. So instead of, like right now, if I'm mining this, it's going to give me 3,200 resin, provided I give up 1,000 of my chiral crystals. If I level this up, it will most likely increase it to maybe about 3,800 or 4,000 crystals, and I'll probably only have to use like 900 or 800 crystals. At least that's what I've noticed with some of the other facilities. So, worth the investment. Don't be cheap. Goes a long way. How do I get around that? It's the easiest way. Because of what I want. What do I want? Let me get there. Yeah! Just drive over it. Like a punk-ass bitch! And we'll go fix this one up. I feel like there's one more. Because it can't be that easy. I wish it was, but this game is just not that forgiving. Yep. And then what did we need? Resin. 160. There we go. Now we're talking. Pew, 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 pew. Where's the car? Give me the car. Good boy. I told you it's not done. Sons of bitches. There is another somewhere here. Fuck you. You son of a bitch. That's right. I'll fix up this road. And then we'll find out exactly how much I need for that damn road. Hey boy. Wait. Can I do this one? Yeah, I can. Yeah, that's the one I've got the medal for. Please tell me this will activate the car. Ah, you son of a bitch. Please have it parked in front of the machine so we can actually scale and collect your resources. How about you stop being a little bitch? And just assume that I've got the resources nearby. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Actually, keep that. Get rid of those. 1, 2. Thank you for your contributions. Oh, yeah. Oh, lovely. Got a bridge. Wunderbar. Oh. What are they, robots? Yeah, it must be. Everything's just hanging about, wanting to kill me. And my facility is there, so I should probably turn off around here. Ah, hello. Hold the phone. It's somewhere here. Where? Probably down there. You son of a bitch. That's right, I'll come back to that. I love how it's instant. Like, you just hold it, and he would just automatically grab. Such a nice feature. Storm's coming, Annie! Jakey boyo. How you doing, Doco? You raiding me? Raid! Ooh, party of 3. Very nice. I've just completely screwed myself by going the complete wrong way. Okay, this should not be so hard to get to. Oh my god! Game. Game. What is your problem? Yes, I'm raiding. Got a problem with that? Tough shit. Alright, you don't have to be so hostile. You're merely just asking the question. Oh no! Bloody hell. It's alright, I did it. He's all fine. Got a problem, Pinky? Gonna be like Iago. Deliver the natural gas. Yes, you take your stuff. Give me my points. Very nice. Moving on. Oh, yes, because we found stuff for you before. It is time to drink some water. It is time to drink some water. It is time to drink some water. Ha ha! Oh man, I remember Pinky and not Pinky and the Brain. I was thinking of Iago from Aladdin. But yeah, we can do Pinky and the Brain. Do you know what I'm thinking? That's not actually the quote. How does the quote go? Do you know what I'm thinking, Pinky? I don't know, Brian. But it seems the Communist Party shouldn't be coming around saying all sorts of nonsense. No, Pinky. I do not remember that, Pinky. In Iago from... Oh, so it's when he's impersonating a flamingo and he's trying to get Aladdin to go see Jasmine so he could steal the lamp. So he's basically calling out in Jasmine's voice. It's like, Jasmine, where are you? Out of the menagerie, hurry! And you've got one of the flamingos that's just staring at him going, and Iago's just grabbed his little stick. He's like, you got a problem, Pinky? And he's just smacked him. Oh, that scene I remember. His disguised name is Pinky.
I've increased your materials allocation, so why not use...
Now displaying your current order grade.
See, that
This,
would
friend,
help.
is a rather unique sign. Should you decide to place it in the field, those adrift in the tar currents may sense your thoughts and desires and elect to seek you out. Especially since your reporter is so wholly dedicated to his craft. One who occasionally takes more cargo than he can realistically handle. At such times, consider leaving some of your load beneath one of these signs. If serendipity smiles upon you, someone might come along and lend you a hand. Only one way to find out. And with that, I wish you good fortune.
Okay, Kylo Ren. Do you have any quick orders? Yes. Standard order. I am not going backwards. I am going forwards here. This is a mission to get around. We're on a mission from God. Now... gotta move on. Out of the tar! Woohoo! Now, what I really wish I knew was how much resources I need to build the rest of that monorail. Where is that monorail? Perhaps it may be wise if I quickly just pop down and have a quick look. Yes, there are bad things in the air, I get it. You have to keep turning off the power. There is actually a tool to remove that feature. But, am I going to sacrifice a battery just so I can use it? No! I'm keeping all my batteries, thank you. I've had to sacrifice 2 battery slots just so I can A, have a higher jump, and B, actually have a better bounce, because I swear this thing gets knocked around so goddamn quickly. Mr. Streamer, your mod is threatening to drown me. Help. Drown you? Well, that's because you keep asking for more water. You should just keep drinking more water. Speaking of water. Refreshing. Are you saying hydrated? I hope we all are. No, no, no. He forces me to drink water every 10 minutes. Yes, I did hear about this. And I think it's only fair, Impulsive, that you share in the same amount of liquid ingestion as Doko did. I mean, I understand that Doko obviously needs to hydrate himself after getting on all fours. That's why his elbows are as red as they are. What was I doing? Chiral crystals. So we need... I know I've got none of the resources for this. Oh, that's a lie. I do. Haha. Actually, they're healing very well. Just few scabs left. Yes! Congrats. I'm actually really, like... That excites me to know that it's actually getting better. So, like, yeah, well done. Keep that up. Don't let it go back the other way. So all good things. Now, we need special alloy. 720. Alloy. And 360 resin. Are you even gonna have enough? If I go to this dude... Yo. Sup, my man? Alloy. Actually, he might just have enough. That could work. And then when I come back around, I only need to jump on the to leave work. See you guys at home. Drive safe, buddy. Let's go, let's go. Come on, 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 come on. Now, if it was up here, that's what fucked me. I went the hard way around. Let's make this nice and easy. Brum brum. Brum 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 brum. Go, 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 go. Woohoo! Hey! Whoa! Chill, bruh. Chill with the acceleration. Okay. Oh, yeah. Bravo. Just fucking-vo. I don't know who gave me my license. Okay, now, I believe I want to claim some materials from you. I want... Special alloy... Actually, 480... Ah, perfect. 720. And resin... Up the top. 320. 360. Yes. Now I have enough to build the monorail to its completion, which means that I can basically take the monorail all the way to my chosen destination. Are you telling me there's robots there now? You fuckers! Oh, that's just unacceptable. I don't like this game. That means you're gonna bust my chops in another direction. God damn it, game. Alright, fine, fine. You wanna play hardball? I'm game. And down and around the corner. May this be the last time I have to deal with this. At least in this region. Why don't you get some guns on your car? No. Because I don't want guns. That's just too convenient for my liking. You just seem to want to make things harder for yourself. Isn't that why people play hard difficulty in video games? For the challenge. Well, that just seems unnecessary. Probably is. Not gonna lie. Yay! It's done! Alright. Does it help me now? Absolutely not. Now I just need to make a run for it. Without getting attacked by these things, which are very slow and do absolutely nothing. Seriously, look, they just fold to the ground. They're like hot air balloons. They're very cute. But also, so pointless. Is that dangerous? No. That's fine. I can cross that. Alright. Smashing, baby, yeah. Boo! Ba, 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 ba. Well, at least a decent chunk of this road's done, which is nice. East Coast lines fully open! Yay! That'll be all my hard work. And maybe a couple of other people's, but mainly mine. I will take all the credit. Or as much of it as I possibly can and want. Ah, awesome. Charging! Ah, Lord Almighty. Such a long road ahead.
Feels good.
I wonder if I will... I don't think I will get to 1 million likes. I don't think I'm that popular. Damn, even getting up to 500,000. That's pretty darn good. If I do say so myself. Here we go. And deliver the slightly damaged cargo. That's gonna give me an A. Yes, yes, yes. Shocker!
I don't know how or where you found.
I'm just good. Just good at what I do.
Order completed.
All right. Thank you. Take on orders. Man, there's like robots everywhere. I've done all of them. No, I'm not re-delivering that. And you literally have nothing. Okay, I think I get this sensation that it's putting a bunch of these things just to make it a little bit more challenging. Just for this moment. Till I get to the other side. Because I don't think they will continue to exist after the fact. I will be shocked if they do. Or will I be impressed? What do you reckon? You know what? I'm just going to drive it. I think it's just easier. I'd like to take the monorail. Nope. We got most of the road built. The car will actually get me exactly to where I need to be, where I'll only need to turn off once. Which is good. Boys, get off the road. Fools. Bunch of fools. Why do you put a bridge there? What purpose do you have for putting a bridge there? Seriously. Some people. No logic. Unless it floods. Maybe there's flooding. Whoa! Oh, god damn it. Are we serious? Wow. Yeah, okay. Jesus. What an asshole. Maybe I should equip this with some guns, actually, now that I think about it. Far out. I honestly didn't think that was going to be an issue in this part. Well, I guess they want to make it challenging for me. Even just a little bit. Okay. Get to the next bit of the road. Hopefully there won't be any more crazy robots trying to kill me. And I was hoping to do the other side mission, but no. The Lord of the Tower will have to wait. Look at our upside down rainbow. It's so nice. Tell you what, I'm actually glad I built this road. God, that saved me a bit of time. Although now that I think about it, it probably might have been quicker going through the mountain, theoretically. I might have had a little bit of resistance with some of the Higgs bots. But other than that, it probably would have been fine. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Oh, God. I want this thing to go faster. And you can. But I would have to upgrade every single one of these roads to level 2. And that just seems like a waste of my time at the moment. Oh, it's a fire. It's not often I see a fire. Is that still burning from that side mission I did? Jesus. So close! Oh, boy. So, what else was there? Because we are nearly there, and I just want to... Oh, Bloodlines 2 finally has a reveal, a release date.
Nearby.
I think it's actually this year. Yes, did you see me? Well, soon you're not gonna see me because I'm gonna be off the road and up the hill. So, good boy. I hope you had fun. I know I did. Let's go, 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 go! Ah!
That's the way.
We made it. There we go.
Once again, Sam, I'm sorry we couldn't bring you straight here on the DH.
Oh shit.
That was one hell of a trip, and you must be absolutely knackered. Be sure to take as long as you need to rest before tackling more work. All right? For my part, I'll have a crack at assessing several potential routes for your next main order. We can discuss them when we take a look at the map later on. As for the cargo, I'll let Charlie tell you all about it.
Sam, this is Charlie. Network infrastructure between the Southern Environmental Observatory and Terminal Fort Knott has been disabled for reasons unknown, though we strongly suspect Ghostmech sabotage is to blame. To address this, we've decided to reroute network traffic through the S7 North Distribution Center. However, the distance is too great for us to establish a direct connection at this time.
Jesus.
That being the case, we'll need to utilize the way stations situated between the two sites. The device required to activate them is stored at this facility. Collect it before embarking on your journey to the distribution center. You know what to do, Sam. We'll rendezvous on site later.
Fuck. Damn robots. Bunch of pain in my backsides.
Listen up, Sam. The F7 North Distribution Center is a long ways away. And by my reckoning, there's a number of different viable routes. The shortest, most direct path would involve you cutting through the snowy mountains. A dangerous proposition to say the least. You might find zip lines, ladders, and other structures en route to make your life a little easier. But without those conveniences, you'll need to make that deadly trek the hard way. If you're still keen, make sure you pack all the mountain climbing essentials and then some. Alternatively, you could forego the mountain route and circle round to take advantage of the roads to the east. Though if they're still in disrepair, or there aren't any bridges or other structures available, you'll need to come prepared to put in some work. Finally. Heading west around the mountains would mean retracing your steps and going back the way you came. A fair few porters have already made use of that route since you paved the way. I imagine you'll find it easier going than the first time through. That route will also bring you close to the monorail. Get it up and running, and you can catch a ride too. Ultimately, though,
I feel like that might be the best way.
Are entirely up to you.
No shit!
So take a moment to weigh your options and prepare as you deem fit.
Thank you, Captain. Fucking obvious. Jesus Christ. Alright.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Then... So here's my problem. Those assholes are there. Best way is probably going to be going up that way. Ooh. I mean, we can see how this works. I don't even know.
Delivery route finalized.
See how we go. Ah! Blood. Need more of it. Fabricate. Backpack. Head out. Wait, have I already filled cargo management? What's going on here? No. My utility pouch has got room for... Why you no listen? Backpack? There you go. Much better. Oh, and I want to get rid of all of that junk. So if I do not that one, entrust those,
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
and facility storage. Place in private storage. There we go. Rightio. Moving on. I did repair it, right? Did not. One job, man. One job. There we go.
As good as new to me.
Yes, it is, Sam. Thank you for pointing out the obvious. Alright. Let's do this long trip. Yeah, so, what was I saying? Coming October 21st for Bloodlines, Vampire, The Masquerade, Bloodlines 2. It looks okay. I don't think it's... Something about it feels like it's going to be a B-grade game. I don't think it's going to have the same RPG chops that the original had, but even if it has a little bit of it, that's still something to be excited about. Yes, yes, yes. You see me, you're going to shoot me. Bye. Watch me drive away. Faster than you can say Quidditch. I think I went the hard way, but let's see how we go. Quidditch? Yes, Quidditch, my man. The lies, oh the lies. Yeah, that game really wasn't that good, was it? Oh, I pissed something off. Hopefully it's nothing major. I just need to get to there. Oh. Oh, oh my god, why there's so many? Dear lord, what the fuck? What do you think is worse, though? Hold on. Let me just turn down the game volume just a little bit. There we go. What do you think is worse? The Quidditch game that came out? Or the new Hobbit game? Or Lord of the Rings Gollum? I mean, so many to pick from, right? See, I was so disappointed by the reception with Lord of the Rings Gollum. I was kind of... You know what? I'll be honest. I know people really didn't want to play as Gollum, and I get that. I was curious enough to go, you know what? If they make this an interesting game with a really cool story, I'm down to play it. But I heard the gameplay was just so average that it just... I didn't really care for it. I didn't want to go through all of that pain. Oh my god. Ceramic for the win. I swear, someone just likes to just print out random ceramic and then just leave it there. Whoever these people are, I don't know. It's like they can't carry all of it at once. Use the monorail. Load the vehicle. And then load the passenger. And get on the choo-choo. Ooh, I am excited for the new DLC for Indiana Jones. That'll be fun. That's not far off either. Didn't I? What else did they show off while we're on the monorail? We're getting a new Divine Comedy.
Fuck this.
Fuck this? Oh, because of the rain. That's fine. Kronos New Dawn. It's looking a little bit better after the recent trailer. Onimusha. I don't know how to feel about this. A part of me is excited, and another part of me I'm just skeptical. So I need to see more of this game. I need to actually see some like long gameplay of it. Dawn of War 4 got announced. I thought that was fucking dope. It's looking more closer. It doesn't feel like the old strategy that the original like first game was. But it feels closer to what I guess most of your Warhammer style strategy games are meant to play like. So I guess that's good. Bubsy 4D. Why? I don't know, but like you could have just made your own IP and made your own third-party platformer, but that's what they decided to do, so that's what we're getting. Valor Mortis looks like an interesting dark fantasy, first-person Souls-like, which I think is pretty neat. Ghost of Yotei trailer got shown, which is it's looking like more Ghosts, which I'm excited for. I can't wait to play that. What's that? October? Oh, and that was the big announcement. They're bringing back Legends mode next year, so that'll be free DLC. Zero Parades for anyone who's interested in like the Disco Elysium team. This is their new game where you play as a detective. Again, looks fun. More artworky type stuff shown, and a little bit of gameplay, but not much. Not clean gameplay, I would say. But maybe they've got a demo playing at the Gamescom event, so we'll see. Silent Hill F is looking decent.
Fuck this.
Again, don't always play a lot of horror games, so don't really have much to say there. I think that's all that really caught my eye. World of Tanks 2.0. Why? I don't know. Oh, that was a fun one. So the World of Tanks guys are making some other tank game. And they're like, it's stuff that you've never seen before. That's what it's called. Hate. A hero shooter take on World of Tanks is here. Why are you making a hero shooter? How you doing, King Whiff? Yes. Happy hump day indeed. We are halfway through the week. Not that I really know. Well, I mean, I kind of know this. The problem is being a stay-at-home father at the moment. The days just blur together. How are you, sir? Been playing much? Been doing much? Been watching much? We watched the recent Jurassic Park movie. Boy, that's a thing. I'm unemployed, so yeah, it doesn't apply to me. Ah, that's unfortunate. Get me up this hill, damn it. Are we in between work, or are you just not looking, or can't find anything in your field? Man, I'm enjoying the time off, to be honest. I've got savings and stuff, so I'm fine. Awesome. That's always a good thing. Not looking at the moment. That's fine. Take the time to recuperate. My stepdad, he's kind of doing the same thing, I think. I don't know if he's officially quit, but he was getting really stressed out. He's been working at like a steel mill company for a while, and on top of the fact that his bosses don't seem to want to take on feedback, where they're expecting him to make steel cabinets using scraps of material. It's also not pleasant when he's being asked, why haven't you done certain jobs? And he's said, well, how am I supposed to do this without you giving me the sanding discs, or without you giving me the proper cutting utensils to do the job? Or, no, it's actually going to take me a little bit longer than just a few hours to get a massive switchboard done. So, not fun, not fun. But he's at his retirement kind of point in his life, so he's kind of umming and ahhing whether he stays there a little longer just for the extra cash, or whether he just calls it quits. The uppers try to eke out every single little bit of profit. Yeah, it's really disappointing. And the funny thing is, they apparently moved from one factory into another so that they didn't have to pay so much in rent. So you would think that they would be saving money, theoretically giving them more money to put back into resources. But no. No, that's not how that works. And also, he's either not costing or charging the customer efficiently to cover the cost of the materials required to do the jobs. But more than likely, he's most likely just pocketing it himself and expecting his staff to do all the work without needing to spend as much. So he's minimum effort, maximum efficiency. I've never understood that mindset. Surely if you give the right tools for the job and make staff happy, they will be more productive, and therefore that increased profit naturally. Yes, and this is the problem that my stepfather has, because he's wanting to work, he wants to do a good job. He's very much the kind of guy that enjoys building stuff. But how are you supposed to do your work if you don't have the tools to do it? It's very, very irritating. But again, he's at that point where he can retire. He's just choosing. He's trying to almost stick it out till his actual official retirement day. But he seems to be getting really stressed out. And like this, it says a lot when a man has enough pride in his work where he is at the point where he doesn't care. He just says whatever he wants. He doesn't tolerate any of their bullshit. And for all intents and purposes, his boss would have every reason, if he chose to fire him. But his boss won't. Or his boss won't push back. Now, the boss also probably won't fire him because on a couple of occasions, his boss has done some shifty shit with his superannuation. So, there are those little details which I think the boss doesn't kind of rock the boat. But that said, my stepdad's in a position where he really doesn't have to worry, but he has enough care in his work that he's stressing himself out, just even having to think about the fact that he has to have a conversation with this retard and constantly keep iterating certain facts to him because he just doesn't want to listen to logic. Is this gonna... Am I going the bad way? Oh, we can make this work. Yeah. We do it Ruski style. It's okay, we make it. Yeah, da. By the way, these wheels are fucking awesome. The fact that I can climb these mountains now without any... Just... Well, not a sweat broken. It's great. Tricky, but doable. Sheer cliffs with that truck. Man, this thing is just dope. Back from work. Commute was okay. Awesome. Nothing like traffic doing exactly what you expect it to do.
Sam, right?
That's right.
You've come a very long way just to make this delivery. I should only need a moment to inspect the cargo.
Those spike tires were what I was talking about. Yeah. No, they are fucking awesome.
Wow. This cargo is in amazing shape.
And I didn't even get attacked. You will never, ever be alone.
I've been looking forward to seeing you. Hopefully this won't be the last time.
No.
Okay. Use your Cupid to put us online.
So, I will admit, King Whiff, I did tear up before, so you missed a little bit of the emotional beat. But I will still say there is something about the moment that Sam realizes that Lou is actually dead. I still feel like it's not... They could have done more in the game to make Lou or Sam have more moments with Lou, these imaginary moments with Lou, to really have that moment pulled out. Even though you know Lou is dead. But you can still play with your audience. Come on. Oh, bro, I bawled my eyes out on this game. Bianca. That'll be that one. Okay. Quadruple rocket launcher. Without you, low roar. Ooh. Yes, yes, yes.
Well, looks like we're finally on the chiral network.
Damn straight.
I really respect what you drawbridge
I wish I could wipe all memory of this game and experience it for the first time.
Such a great honor. The situation here was pretty dire. But deep down, I just knew that with your help, we'd get through it. It broke my heart when the Earth opened up and swallowed Cardinal Fort Knott. Ever since that day, the tar currents and chiral fields have only grown more unstable. I doubt these anomalies will get any better until you finish linking up the continent. But only a bit further to go, right? I'm sure we can finish strong. I just hope all the ghost mechs sighted in this region lately won't slow you down. They're with Higgs, right?
Yep.
Has everyone worried. So, to better prepare you for whatever he has planned...
But yeah, I've been crying with other streamers too, so don't worry about it.
Don't hesitate to use it to keep yourself safe.
Oh, I'm not concerned. I like crying. I have no issues with crying. Jesus. Man, any guy that has it in their mind that crying is bad, seriously, go see a fucking therapist. There is nothing wrong with crying. I have my martial artist instructor basically have to try and convince me at one point because I was going through this, like, as a man, shouldn't I? Like, I'm in touch with myself, but I feel like all these other men. He's like, no. The way you're handling it is perfectly fine. It's perfectly normal. There is nothing wrong with that. It's just about knowing when to allow yourself to cry. There's a place and time. And when you're watching a movie or playing a video game or reading a story and you're empathizing, which is what you're supposed to do as long as you're emotionally mature, allow yourself to feel those emotions. There is nothing wrong with that. And if you can't feel them, maybe look down deep inside and see why. Food for thought. I'm very emotional, like, so an easy crier. I love that about me, though. Women do, too. Of course they do. I mean, unless you're bawling at every single thing, like, oh my god, it's a flower, look, it's beautiful. Yeah, okay, then you look like a bit of a pussy. But, like, for the most part, Notebook is a wonderful movie. And I ask any sane man to watch that and not get emotional at the end. Because that's what fucking true love's all about. And I know it's a story, but just... I feel like if I could have that kind of life with my partner where we can both die together at the same time, that would be the best death ever. Like, you could not ask for anything better. Be a pain in the ass for my daughter to deal with. Spoilers! Oh, come on. Yeah. Here's the most beautiful thing in the world, and it's a banana next to a... Oh, dude. Wait, you've never seen it? I am so sorry. You have to watch it. Oh, look, honestly, it is... Like, it's not even that ending itself. It's just the journey to it. Because there's so much that, like, highly recommend it. Watch it. Even now, after knowing the ending, every time I watch it, I still cry. It's just like... That and the ending of How I Met Your Mother, like, are like the two things that just break me down on such an emotional level. Cardinal Fort Knott.
The ground beneath it became incredibly unstable, possibly due to the craziness with the tar currents.
Banana.
With the city gone, an alternate route for chiral network expansion had to be devised. The plan was to extend the network from the Southern Environmental Observatory to Terminal Fort Knott, though that's no longer an option either. But I'm confident that the network stabilizer you brought is just the thing we need to deal with this latest complication. We'll do what we can to provide support. Looking forward to working with you.
Banana. Oh, wait. Now I'm just thinking of something else. Banana, 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 terracotta, banana, terracotta, terracotta pie. Banana, 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 terracotta, banana, terracotta, terracotta pie. Obsidian, obsidian in your eyes. Wow! Terracotta pie. Hey, terracotta pie.
Wanted to
Hey!
work alongside the living legend herself. Help her to reconnect the world, one delivery at a time.
Gotta love System of a Down.
Circumstances often dictate the course of our lives, you know? So I ended up joining an APAC distribution team instead. Regardless of who I work for, I'd like to try and support Fragile's mission. Do what I can to unite the people in the same way she has.
Tell me more
Well,
about this
as
quadruple
the name
rocket
suggests,
launcher.
It launches powerful rockets.
Yeah, 4 of them.
We developed it here using old data we dug up. The rockets fly in a straight line and are capable of inflicting far more damage than most conventional munitions.
What if I
Not
needed to
only highly
curve?
effective against ghost mechs, but BTs as well.
Ooh.
I've heard that Higgs has already made his way as far as the Southern Environmental Observatory. So you'll need powerful armaments to deal with him. That said, this launcher is absolutely devastating. A little too devastating, perhaps. Under no
Nothing's too
circumstances
devastating,
to use
baby.
it on another human being. Thank you again for stopping by. So you know, we intend to continue research and development of powerful technologies. We'll give it everything we've got, but with our limited number of staff, it might take a while. And we'd appreciate any help you can provide as well. I wish you and all the Drawbridge folks the very best of luck.
Sam, the tar current's behaving strangely again.
Ah,
We're unable
shocker.
to rendezvous with you.
What a
just yet.
shock. Ah.
The conditions are similar to when we observed that tar fall phenomenon before. I strongly urge you to proceed with caution.
Naturally. Wait, does that mean?
Neil's doing, Sam. I'm sure we'll find him waiting for you beyond the tarfall. You
It's
need
like
to confront
right
him
there.
one last time. There's still so much we don't know about what happened 11 years
Yeah.
ago. The nature of his relationship with Lucy, the baby that she was carrying at the time, and Blue, who was apparently born back then too. We need to see how all these pieces fit together if we're ever going to find the whole truth. So meet with Neil Vanna and settle things once and for all.
Okay, let's have a look. Yep. Wait, why am I bringing in? I'm bringing a high level one. Fuck it, yeah. Ghost Blade, nah, I don't really need that. X Capture Bomb, no, I don't really want that. Place in backpack. And I'll put that into here. That can also go here. I don't know how useful that's actually going to be. I'll get rid of that. Pistol can stay. Oh yeah, machine gun can definitely stay. Multiple shotguns, because I love the fucking shit out of my shotgun. And we will pop another one of those in the backpack. Oh, and I don't think I need that. Good boy. Let's do this. Up we go.
Is it coming?
The hell was that?
Theoretically your wife, but maybe not. And... oh. So what do we have? We had fire, we had water. This is apparently the last one. Earth or wind? Quake. Earth. Hey Sam, Tarman here. The DMV is just constantly fucked. It really is. Thing breaks down more than... I didn't actually think this far ahead. What's something that breaks down more? Tesla? I still feel like the Tesla has a better running record than the DHV Magellan. Is that a train? Oh, we're in a train. Oh shit, this is gonna be sick. Nirvana. It's Nirvana. Oh. Why don't I just start with all my gear? Really, game? Come on. Alright. Nope. Rearrange. We're gonna grab that. Shit went down, boys. I don't know you up to that point, so you know his name. Cool. Oh, yeah. Nirvana. How original of Kojima. Wait, are they upside down? Just didn't want to say Neil in case you didn't know yet. Man, every time. Let's go, brother! Brother!
Gravity is weird here. You okay, Sam?
Ooh, 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 ooh. Where is he? There he is. No, you say the frack away, bruh. Ooh. Come on. Same, right? Solid Snake. Oh god, that's not good. Ah, that's very annoying. Come on, show your face. Just. I know you're there. We all know you're there. Just. What the hell? Dude. Just die. Have a couple of those. Yeah, fill my body up with cryo, whatever they're called. Cryobites. Hey, little bug snacks. Oh, he's come back, this time in a car. Oh, no way. Yes, yes, no. Oh, dude, that is awesome. Whoa, dude. Whoa! Oh, yeah, blow yourself up. Okay, let's eat some of those. Funny story is that... Whoa, wait, whoa, 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 what the... Where? Oh my god! There he is. Oh, look, he stopped. Where'd he go? Whoa! Dude! Not cool, man! Where is he coming from? There. No! Oh my god! What a fucking... Oh, you know what? You just... I'm gonna punch the shit out of you. Whoa! Alright, this is an insane level. Okay, sorry, what were you saying? Funny story is that Kojima said in 2020 that Luca Marinelli, Neil's actor, was his ideal choice to play Solid Snake in the upcoming Solid Snake movie if he had anything to do with it. No shit. That would actually be pretty cool. You've got 8 days until Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake is out, by the way. I don't know if I'm going to jump into that. Okay, dude. Where did he fly to? This is an insane boss battle. That it? Ooh. Don't get me wrong, I love the Metal Gear Solid series and I would love to play it, but I'm going to be annoyed that I won't be able to play number 4. Because I could easily go and play 3, then go play the originals of 1 and 2, but I do not have a copy of 4. And I'm not going to pull out my PlayStation 3 just to play that last fucking game in the series. I want to do a full playthrough. I seriously do. But if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it in chronological release order, not story chronological. And playing a remake of 3 in its new state would be just... chef's kiss. Because I love 3. Fuck, I love 3. It annoys me that my mate made me play that first. Before playing 1 and 2. Shit went down for you that day, didn't it? Whoa. That explains the burn mark.
Somebody please help me! This way. Let's go.
Oh no, I played 4 years and years ago. I finished the whole series, except for Peace Walker and 5, which they're the only 2 I never finished. No, I've got the full context of the story. So I 1 to 4, story-wise, is wonderful. And 4 I love. But you can tell that 4 never... It's like he never got to actually flesh it out as a game. He just... You can tell he just wanted to get the story out and just, like, put a fucking bow on it. And 5 feels like it's the game that should have existed in 4. So we can, like, put those 2 things together. That would be swell. Whoa. Oh, he burned her too, right. And he left her. Oh no. Is that tomorrow? Oh, so that means Lou really is dead. He would actually make a really good modern day Snake. Or just didn't latch on to me. He was so done with Metal Gear Solid at that point. Yeah, you like everything you read and you could tell he was just...
Did you see that, Sam? I believe we were just shown a vision of events from Neil's past. Is it possible he was trying to communicate something?
Yes.
In any case, you need to go after him, Sam. Find Neil and find the...
Other than the accident, I suppose. Have you met Lucy yet? Not, like, in person, per se. I know of Lucy based on the data that was provided in the first game, and then whatever information they've given here, but I haven't met Lucy. Alright, if you're giving me guns, am I still going to fight? Wait, what? Oh, you're joking. We're not done here? Oh, shit. Yeah, gonna disappear now? Any cutscenes with her? Like, some basic cutscenes. By met, I mean any not with her. I mean including her. Sake, Joshua's stop digging this. No, I've seen some of the basic cutscenes, but like nothing. I know that they're gonna give me more detail and the full breadth of the cutscenes at the very end or close to the end. Can we just talk? Like, I just want to talk. Stop shooting. Stop being a negative Nancy spirit and let's just, you know, chat it out like real men. I suppose this is what real men actually want to do. Cool little fact. Lucy and Neil are married in real... Wait, no way! That's a cool fact. I didn't even know that. Ooh. Nice little transition.
Whoa. I think we're falling upward, Sam.
Yep.
Sam, this whole carriage is going down. Forget about Neil. We need to keep moving.
Okay, this is fucking cool. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Okay, Kojima, this is very well done. This is level design. I want more of this. Give me more of this. Sick. Yeah, so that's what you were telling me, that the woman with Hartman were together.
Just to make it more romantic.
That's not making it more romantic. Ooh, you like the sexual tension, do you? There you go. Jesus Christ, this is just... This keeps going. Why is this guy such an asshole? Wait, where'd he go? Oh, that's very clever. Woohoo!
I have something else.
Oh god. No! Run! 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 I can do the same thing. Ooh boy. You like them apples? Come on. Yeah, the music is cool. Kojima just knows how to structure a story.
What?
He just does it in a very unique way.
What? Sam?
Oh my god, he saved his life. He can be taught. Man, he's a life buff. He's not just a movie buff.
I'd try to protect him.
You got the reference. Very nice.
From Lucy. For you.
What is this?
Keep Lou safe.
No, it's just a movie I've seen a lot of times, Doco.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please.
No smoking.
No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For a living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then?
Sorry.
Okay, so she's the girl
You don't remember me.
that he didn't save.
The girl. You're alive.
Yeah. No thanks to you.
Stop. 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 Stop.
They're off. Just you and me. You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal. Guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
Thank you.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions.
Bring it on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore.
But what makes you think you have a choice? Neil? You understand me? Neil? Neil!
You're going to do this job, Neil.
What's wrong?
I need to get out. This porter work is killing me. It's fucking killing me. What I've done is so wrong.
You can talk to me, Neil. What kind of cargo have they got you carrying?
No.
This is a safe space. You're not recorded. What kind of cargo?
Cargo like. Bring
No,
dead.
it's not. It can't be Conan.
Pregnant women.
No one would possibly allow that.
That's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico. Raw material for human sacrifice.
Okay. Neil, take a deep breath. Neil, listen, breathe. Try to count.
I can't do this anymore.
Breathe. With me. 1.
Ooh. You're wearing my scarf.
Yeah, it's not Conan.
What?
I figured. But I just wanted to check for myself.
I think someone's been watching me.
Do you mind this car?
Yeah, that's the car.
I'm pretty sure it's a security vehicle. I'll check on it. Now look. Look here.
Stop it.
He wasn't one, yes.
See?
So it seems that he's the father. The baby zodiac sign will be Cancer. Assuming that due date's correct.
How sure are you?
This thing between us. It was a mistake.
No. No, it was not a mistake. It was not a mistake.
We just got...
Look at me.
We got caught up in our emotions. We weren't thinking straight, that's all.
It was not a mistake. I don't care if it's his baby you're carrying. Lucy, I love you.
I love him, Neil. Which means this has to end. I'm sorry.
He was the other guy. Why no menage a trois? Come on. You get in with Sam, you get in with Neil. Sam, Neil. You got yourself a nice Aussie actor. I love them both so much. Yeah, man. You got to see your wife cheat on you with another man.
Well, it would seem that Neil has vanished. Whether he managed to achieve some form of nirvana, I couldn't say. But I doubt
Allow.
which just leaves the matter of that curious gift he gave you. Hopefully Fragile can tell us more.
Hey, I have no issues with that type of language here. Keep Lou safe. As long as we're not bullying each other to put each other down completely. Unless it's all just for fun and games. In which case, all's fair in love and war. Woohoo!
Seems all the possessions you had.
Damn, dude, have a shower. You're covered in blood. No, I'm marinating. By the way, Magellan working now? Can I actually use it? Or is it gonna have a fucking heart attack and shut down again? I take you know who he is. Again, I'm cautious about... Well, wait. Who is? Who Sam is? Because I know Sam was a BB. You talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson? Or Neil Vana? No, who he is in relation? No, not yet. Whose baby she's carrying? Who's the father? Well, I'm assuming it's Sam's. So theoretically, that would therefore mean that Lou, unless it was, I don't know whose switch or what the switch was, but theoretically, would that mean that the baby that Lou was actually always Sam's to begin with? What do I need to do? I'm so confused.
As good as new to me.
Okay. Raindrops keep falling on my head. You on Perf base? Are you Jake? No, I am Victoria based. So basically, she was cheating on Sam with Neil. Yeah, boy. This game got everything. Action, drama, comedy. Ooh, yes. Let's pimp my ride. Thank you for the info. Out of the woods. We haven't received any more reports of ghost mechs in the vicinity, and the tar currents have calmed down too. I think the observatory is safer now. Still, there's no way Higgs is happy. The distro, the F7 distro center on the network. So we better blah, 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 blah. So basically, he's pissed off. Time to make the final connection. Which means we're all set to connect to Terminal Fort Knot to the network. Over to Drawbridge, then we're counting on you guys. Woohoo! Spam the like button, bitches! Quite ironic for the psychologist, lol. And when she found out she was pregnant with Sam's kid, she had a guilt trip. You're talking about an almost deserted shopping center finally receiving a makeover again. All talk. Yeah, well, I mean, I would say psychologist. It didn't look like she was prescribing him any medication. Unless you call banging a placebo.
So you know, Sam, I had that item Neil
Over
gave
here.
to you delivered into Fragile's care. She'll analyze it and will let us know its significance in due course.
Lovely. I'd love to see some of that Medican. Over here, Doc. Give it to me straight, Doc. No, you give it to me straight.
Can I come in? I need to talk to you about your child.
I don't want to hear it.
Yes, you do, Sam. This is a memory drive. On it was a record of Lucy unveiling some dark secrets on what the Bridges researchers had planned. Details of women brought over from Mexico for the BB experiments. The ones that Neil Vanna trafficked for Bridges. It was through his therapy that Lucy found out about it all, when he confessed to everything he'd done. Sam, I know you were more than just her patient. You were her partner.
I didn't stop her from cheating on me.
Wait. That's not the whole story. We also know who the baby's real father was. It was you, Sam. The record leaves no room for doubt. The child that Lucy was carrying wasn't Neil's. It was yours. Lucy left you a heartfelt apology, along with an explanation. Your child was extraordinary. The offspring of the repatriate who was the world's first BB. Lucy knew that if the Bridges researchers found out, they would use the baby as a test subject. So she lied. She pretended the child was Vanna's to mislead them. But she always intended for you to discover the truth one day. That's why she gave this necklace to him.
How many CCs of puss are you giving me? Oh my god. Really?
I'm headed to the bridge, Sam. You better get ready.
Can't you just give me a moment of peace? You got something to say, doll man? Say it now.
If I could, Sam, I would give you all the time you need to process everything that's happened.
Not right now!
The fact of the matter is that we need you now, more than ever. For what it's worth, I'm here for you. So let's get out there and do what needs to be done.
He's so calm about it. Like, it's okay, Sam. You just take your time. You know, the world's ending outside, but it's fine. Everything's all good. And even Sam thinks this is all a joke. Oh, I love Doll Man. No, Doll Man is awesome. I love throwing him in the air.
Heads up, everyone. He's here. Sam, we're in the end game now. No matter what it takes, we have to link up this final network node. I called this mission briefing to ensure that we're all on the same page.
Yes.
Our objective and its surroundings are defended by
like his background? Yes. Ooh.
Clearly, they're not going to make it easy for us.
Why would they?
So, here's the plan. Tarman, you'll helm the DHV Magellan, as always. Rainey, I want you on the radar.
Leave it to me.
Depending on how things go, I may ask you to use your powers too. I was hoping you could provide fire support for Sam, with the ship's cannons.
That shouldn't be a problem. If necessary, I can use this to stay in the action.
As for you, tomorrow.
You know, she's arguably the best marksman on the ship, which would make her an ideal candidate for the miniguns.
Miniguns?
The DHV Magellan happens to have 2 of them mounted up top. The operator can control them remotely from the bridge. So you wouldn't be in any more danger than the rest of us.
And if she's even half as good as she's been in
Yes. It's a very cute
VR, those mechs won't stand a chance, right?
song
Like VR?
with Dollman dancing
Do that.
to the Asian artist. Oh, cool. It's like the Matrix. Yeah, okay, don't use the ammo now.
Dolman, you look after Sam.
But of course.
And Sam, you'll be handling the delivery. Plot your route as you see fit.
Hi. Be advised that we will only be able to provide fire support within the chiral network. Outside of it, the cannons become inaccurate, meaning too great a risk of collateral damage.
The advanced party set up a number of chiral network way stations. We should be able to make use of them. While they were originally built to improve signal strength, they could, once activated, be reconfigured to expand network coverage.
Which would also allow us to move the ship closer.
It's up to you if you want us on hand to provide fire support, Sam.
Ooh.
That said, if you're too close to the network node, you're back in collateral damage territory. Please, bear that in mind.
Once we link up this last node, we'll have succeeded in bringing the Australian continent into the chiral network. Our defenses will be stronger than ever, and we'll be able to get rid of those ghost mechs for good. So, let's do what we came here to do.
Alright.
Wait.
Sam, wait! Make
Don't
out,
forget.
make out.
Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this.
Aww.
Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam.
Do I have to do this now? I guess so. See, it now annoys me even more because I've seen that kiss, which means that kiss doesn't happen till now, or like in the next couple of
The
chapters.
final site to be connected is within reach at last. Per Apas's calculations, establishing a connection here could potentially lead to the manifestation of 3 gates. Based on what happened in Mexico, it is likely that these portals have already emerged in nascent form, appearing only as minor distortions in space, invisible to the naked eye. These fissures will gradually develop, and once total chiral connectivity is achieved, they may, with time, eventually mature into fully fledged conduits, allowing travel to and from other lands. It remains unclear whether or not all 3 of these fissures will stabilize and develop into gates, but you will see for yourself once you've linked up the remaining site. On a different subject, I've completed my investigation into the link between Higgs and APAC. I'll tell you more once you've put Terminal Fort Knott on the grid.
Ay, 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 ay. So where am I at? La, da, 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 da. There's still a bit more to go. Jesus. I don't think I'm even close to finishing this yet. Yeah, why the fuck he released that in the trailer? He did. Yeah, it's really annoyed me. My own fault for watching it, I suppose. I should have just ignored them, but I was really excited for the game and couldn't help myself. You are sort of. Yeah, I feel like there's still a bit to go. And I'm not going to finish this on tonight's stream, which is very irritating. What I want to know, and I can't chart course. Fuck. Fucking hell. Yeah, because I'm basically making my way into there. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do as much as I can, and then see how this goes. Final push, but lots of story beats to go. Yeah, I know. I am well aware that this is going to play out exactly like 1 did, where you think to yourself, oh, this is only going to be a couple of hours, or like an hour or 2, and then it ends up being like 5. Because it's like cutscene after cutscene after cutscene after gameplay after cutscene after gameplay, and then credits and everything else. Fuck me, the ending for 1 was nuts. Don't push yourself through it. Save it for... You know what? I think I will. Because I know this is going to be a long haul. Like, I reckon there's only 2 or 3 hours. But again, like, I don't want to take that risk. And just be... Yeah. No, this is literally the end game. I cannot... Oh, man. That means I can't actually continue playing this. Ah! I have to take this order. It will not allow me to do anything else. That's so frustrating. No, I'd say about 6. Oh, dude, that's fucking dope. What time is it? 6+.
Sam, this is Charlie. The time has come to link up our final destination. So allow me to review the specifics for you. All right. Step 1. You will need to use your Cupid to bring this first way station onto the network. Enemy ghost mechs have already been deployed in the surrounding area, though. Attempt to slip past unnoticed or engage in open combat, I'll leave the decision to you. The DHV Magellan will provide support with its miniguns should any mechs come within range. Naturally, we will also keep the ship's main cannon at the ready to fire upon viable targets when necessary.
Saturday.
Should you require our assistance, give the order.
7:30.
We will be happy to oblige. Be sure to keep these various factors in mind when devising your plan of attack, Sam. Once the first way station's on the grid, it's time to move on to the next one. You will find it at this location. Be advised that you will be unable to expand chiral network coverage if you don't connect these way stations in the correct order. In other words, if you go to the second way station first, you will be unable to establish a connection with your Cupid.
Jesus.
Now, once the second way station is online, you will need to cross the bridge and deliver the drawbridge terminal unit to Terminal Fort Knott. Then, use the Cupid to bring the city onto the network and complete the order. You will receive the
Melbourne time zone is what you're looking for.
Once the chiral network covers the entire continent,
Australia, Melbourne.
mechs that have been emerging from the tar currents
Or Sydney, it's the same thing.
go as they please. At least that is what APAS's simulations have indicated. This concludes my briefing. You still have a long road ahead of you, but we'll be here to provide constant support. We expect that you will face fierce resistance, the likes of which you've not yet seen. You will almost certainly require plenty of weapons, blood bags, and other consumables to achieve your goals. Don't skimp on supplies when selecting your equipment. Now then, plot your route and see to all necessary preparations. The cargo you'll be taking with you on this run has been fitted with a chiral network path calculation system. This component is required in order to connect way stations using your Cupid, so you must have it in your possession when accessing their terminals. Make sure you don't lose it.
Oh yeah, Jesus Christ. Place in the backpack. Alright. What do I have on me? Oh, Jesus. Wait, did I go? No, I didn't even go through those yet. Oh, dude, awesome. Oh, that's easy. I can recycle that. Alright, so everything should be reloaded. I also have the grenade launcher, yay. I think I might actually recycle that. Ooh, lightweight. 7 launcher is the best weapon in the game, by the way. Just a tip. Huh. Oh, it's anti-mech too. Ooh. Alright, let's have a look. I have no idea if I'm going to even have enough resources. Wait, what did you say? The 7 launcher? I don't know if I've got a 7 launcher. God, it sounds like Lord of the Rings music right now. Bit full on. Am I okay to spoil where to get it from? I mean, you can, but I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to grab it at this point. Like, right now, I'll be impressed if the game even lets me. Let's put that on. Private locker. 3 stars from F7. The more you upgrade her stars, the better version. Yeah, okay. So it's the last chick that I unlocked.
By the end of this, we'll have linked up the entire continent. So let's give...
Well, technically not really, because there's like a few more places here that I can still do.
With our all, Sam.
Oh shit, they've gone all out for this mission. Fuck, check that out. Boom. Just keeps hitting the exact same locations though. Yep. Definitely a great place to take a leak. Come on. What do you mean I got nothing? I gotta pee. I really gotta. Oh, man.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
Yeah, you do.
Ready.
Man, there's so many of these fuckers. Look at them.
Stick a fork in me, Sam. I'm home.
Nope. I wanted that. Are they bringing out more? Jesus.
Understood. Here it comes.
Nothing personal.
Did that even do anything? Not really. Just pissed them off. Oh boy, oh boy. Never actually seen the golden things before. Well, I figured I'd give it a try. This is gonna get intense. Intense. Here he comes. Wait for it, wait for it.
I've got you, Sam.
Nice. Tomorrow came to our rescue. Let's push on, Sam.
Nice.
Target in range.
Should I be concerned about how much damage they're gonna do to the Magellan?
Target eliminated.
Go, 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 girl.
Great job tomorrow. Okay, next target.
Come on.
Pinpoint accuracy.
Yeah, having a rocket would really help in this area. Oh. Whoa, what hit me?
Lock and load tomorrow.
From a distance. I am not hitting straight. There we go. Come on. There we go.
Let him have it tomorrow.
All right.
Down. You did it! I'm not picking up any more ghost mechs on the radar.
I think there was one more. Little bit at a time. Oh, there we go. Alright. Where's my shotgun? Because I love shotguns. Thank you.
Sam,
Holy crap.
The Magellan's main cannon is online and ready to provide fire support. Just give us the word and we'll send the rain.
Request. Covering fire. I mean, sure. I don't think I've done the right thing there, but...
Weapons prime. Fire!
I feel like I should have saved it. Man, that's a waste. I basically killed these guys in less than time. Whoa! Ooh. I mean, that was pretty cool. Oh, actually, what I want to check. What needs Because that's perfectly fine. So I can either do sniper rifles, machine guns, or shotguns. And my shotgun is actually nearly done. Did I see something gold? Nope, just seeing things. Ooh, blood bag. Probably a good idea.
Chiral cinders overhead. Brace for potential impact right now.
You don't need any of that stuff for the trophy, or you just completionist anyway. Ah, just felt like doing it. Next to second way station.
Fire detected near the way station terminal. If the fire spreads, it'll be destroyed. Sam, get the terminal online with your Cupids ASAP. Then we can help put out the fire.
This doesn't look good. Sam, we need to hurry.
Yep, I would like to. Probably should have gone in with a car. Whew. Come on, Sam. Well, here's an interesting detail. How much is this fire going to set me back? Go, 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 go. Grab all the bugs I can possibly carry. Man, this music is dope. And I'm about to get hit. Great! No! Go away, you son of a bitch! Oh my god. I need you. Oh my god. Can you please pull out the menu, you fucking retard? Oh, dude. Thank you. Right. Yeah, the controls on this can be extremely annoying at times. The amount of times when Sam will just put his weapon away randomly. It's kind of the problem when you've got so many different aspects and mechanics that they just all kind of... Yeah, it's not a smooth weapon wheel, I will say that. Rainy's getting involved.
The fire's gone out. Thanks for the help, Rainy.
Sam, this is Charlie. I commend you on a job well done. Terminal Fort Knott is almost within reach. Now that things have calmed down, you can return to the DHV Magellan for additional supplies if necessary.
Okay.
Is everything okay, Sam? If you need to take a moment to recover before the next fight, head to your room.
Wow, they actually let you do that? That's fucking dope. Alright, what did I just pick up? Oh, yeah. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that. They're still fine. I barely use them, which is good. No, I'm keeping that. I want to keep that. All right. Not that. Cool. Oh, actually, what I will do... I didn't even think about that. If I recycle Sam's boots, because they're pretty shit at the moment. And then what we can do is make him walk barefoot. No, I'm kidding. I will go into fabricate and maybe put on some combat boots. My boots are heavy, my jeans are tight, my balls are swinging from left to right. Put on footwear, Sam, come on. There we go. I wish I could fly. Really wish I could fly. Because it's annoying. I've got the next couple of days that I could perfectly, and in all honesty, start actually 5-starring the rest of these facilities. But I can't touch this game until Saturday. This is really fucking annoying. I know I'm so close to finishing this damn game. All right. No, we will leave it there. As much as I want to continue, it is actually getting late. And I still have to take care of a little baby tomorrow, so I need to be in a mental state to do so. Why only Wednesdays, Saturdays, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, not at all. It's just kind of what my wife and I have agreed, so that it's like the time that she gives me to go, right, here you go. I could theoretically do it more, but that would probably impede on the relationship, and I like spending time with my wife. It's fun. And I do technically still have a full-time job when I eventually go back. So it's just one of those things, unless I can make this a lucrative endeavor, then I could obviously do more. But at the moment, this is all I can offer. So it's what we got. And I will take any time. Like, this is, I gotta admit, this is fun for me. I do enjoy just having you guys jump on, chat, throw random quibs at me, ask questions, talk about gaming. Because I just love this industry. I've loved it since the day I started playing games on a really old, like, expensive PC for the time, but these old PCs that I had back in the day were a shitbox compared to what you get now. If you want more money, I'd suggest streaming on Kick. Yeah, I am going to be looking into Kick, so I'm glad you brought that up, because I was actually chatting with a mate of mine on Monday, and he even suggested the same thing. He said most streamers now are moving away from Twitch onto Kick. So I'm going to consider, I'm probably not going to switch, like completely flip the switch off of Twitch just yet. Just because there are a few of you guys that are on here. But otherwise, I may see if I can do 3 streams at once. I don't know how that will work. I can give that a try. Yeah, well, I mean, this would kind of be triple streaming because I am doing it on YouTube at the same time. So there is that. Which, according to my friend, I should theoretically have the bandwidth. Multi-stream, Twitch realizes that they have lost the monopoly, so have allowed multi-streaming. Nice! Well, that's good, because apparently they are fucking failing. I've been hearing a lot of the chatter around Twitch at the moment is not positive. So that's fine. It is what it is. I've actually just have enjoyed using it as a test ground. Didn't even think I was going to get anyone listening, so the fact that I've got a few of you guys jumping on, I appreciate immensely. It's always nice to have some extra folks to chat to as opposed to my own personal thoughts, which go a bit loopy from time to time. All right. Fucking hell. I really want to continue. This is just so painful. So painful. It's so close. Oh, so close. And you know what annoys me? I was really also hoping to do the BT of the Tar Lake monster. Like, I've got it set up. I've literally got the mission where I just go to the fisherman and he tells me to go capture a BT somewhere in this region and then come back and deal with this bitch-ass BT. Be worth on Saturday. Grab a few cold ones and enjoy it. I think I will, because there's going to be a lot of cutscenes, isn't there? Fuck. This is going to be fun. Oh, man. You know the real painful part in all this, King Whiff? The fact that we are not going to get another Kojima game for, what, 4 years? Like, so he's basically stated recently in an interview that Schism, is that what it's called? It's not Schism. I actually forgot what is that called? Kojima Productions. Fizzant. Yes. So Fizzant is still conceptual just to him. So he's the only one that's working on the conception of it. And OD is what's, coming soon, which is going to be a mixture of things using, I believe, the Xbox Cloud software somehow. What that will be, I don't know. But yes, we're like years away. But that's okay, because we've got GTA in between that. And theoretically, Cyberpunk. Though I sometimes wonder whether... no, actually, it won't be Cyberpunk. It'll be Witcher 4? Coming soon, if Xbox doesn't fire him first. They are letting people go left, right, and center. Yeah, no, they have still giving him full reins. I do wonder what Microsoft's future plans are going to look like. It's not looking good. It really is just not ideal for them at the moment. And look, my controller is nearly dead. Ah, that's all right. That means I can actually play some other stuff, which gives me things to talk about. Because I've been kind of jumping around from game to game to game recently. I've been playing around with my Steam Deck, which is fun. Though there's a couple of annoyances that I've come across with it, which is not pleasant. Yes, no, you are right, King Whiff. Good things do come to those who wait. And despite the fact that we have hundreds of games that come out almost on a month-to-month basis, it's nice to know that the high-quality stuff that comes out is still really once in a blue moon. And I will always make time for once in a blue moon. I'm still expecting another... Really? I don't think there's going to be another delay. If they delay it, the execs at Take-Two are going to be shitting the bed. I'm thinking Mark Zuckerberg. It's not Mark Zuckerberg. What is it? Not Mark Cerny. Who's the head of Take-Two at the moment? Dude, that would be... See, I don't think that... You see, okay. No one wants this game more out than the console manufacturers right now. Because... Okay. Because if this game comes out, this will... Is it Mark? Strauss-Zelnick, that's it. Thank you. If this game comes out, it will be on its own a system seller. And I think, because I know a lot of people are still apparently using the PS4. Why? I don't fucking know. But this may be the game that will encourage people to go off and just go fucking buy a PS5 or an Xbox Series X. Why, I don't know. But they might. It might very well be the push, and enough of a push for Xbox to justify or have more justification to even have a next generation console. Granted, they seem to be going more into the full digital space, so they might not even need to. But it's certainly going to be a winning factor for Sony. And it seems like, I think there's going to be a lot more benefits for all developers to just go, okay, forget supporting PS4 or the last generation, just support the new generation. My brother is still using PS4, to be honest. But he's not as big of a gamer he once was. PS5s are still pretty expensive. I know. I think that's probably the big thing that's pushing people away from it. But you get a game like GTA, and it becomes a hell of a lot more of an incentive. Like, that's a big seller. That on top of the multiplayer side, which theoretically will get released later down the line. Whether it's like a month out or a couple of months out, I don't know. We are getting close to the end of the PS5's life in usual. Yes, we are. Which is ironic because Rockstar seems to always release at the end of these consoles' life cycles. It's just kind of a thing that they do. I reckon it's probably, yeah, a year and a half. Who was I listening to? Colin Moriarty had a guy on his podcast recently. And he was actually saying that they're pretty much in the final stages of discussing what the hardware is going to be. And he reckons that it might actually end up being, if not cheaper, the same price as the PS5. He reckons anyway. Whether that's actually true is yet to be confirmed. But yeah, there's speculations that Mark Cerny is looking at making this system a hell of a lot more affordable with better tech in it. So they're not necessarily going to be jumping to designing something that's going to be super future-proof and ahead of the curve. It's just going to be, here's better improved tech with all the available kind of ray tracing and AI tech that's available. I usually have a clue about hardware before a console comes out, but I honestly have no clue this time. Yeah. Yeah, we shall see. I do wonder, though, what kind of... if they're going to add any new features to the controller, because I got to admit, this thing is fucking cool, and I wish more developers utilize the tech inside this. But they don't, because I know a lot of people do not appreciate all the bells and whistles when they get used. And I granted, a lot of developers don't use the bells and whistles correctly. They just kind of half-ass it, which is a shame. Because I think it's great. The AI rendering will be a big push, I think. I love using... oh, yeah, it's great, isn't it? Isn't it just spectacular? Just get all the, like, the shadows and the lighting, and it just like... oozes detail. So much detail. Love it. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Now, I wanted to rewatch this because I was half asleep when I watched this early this morning at 3:30. Well, technically it was, I think, about 4 o'clock when they played this. And I'm kind of looking forward to this.
Your reputation is legendary.
Purple?
The city flowered in fire, and in fire she will end.
Oh, wow. That's cool. This looks like it's going to be a fun game. I don't think it's going to have the RPG chops that the original had.
Something you need? How's the case? Hot leads, cold bodies, reheated plots.
You can tell they have minimized the art style. They have just pulled back and just given it a very basic kind of artistic look. It doesn't look like a high fidelity game. What's the color? Oh, right. Project Amethyst. But yeah, you were right. With sorry, I didn't realize there was like a specific color naming convention. There's a YouTube video about it with Mark Cerny, but it's very nerdy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean they have to. They've already started playing with this with the PS5 Pro, but they need to now, in order to compete with where PCs are, which have come a fucking long way with all of, especially with the way NVIDIA has pushed the AI side of things with DLSS. They have just leaps and bounds. And I know AMD is catching up, but they're still far behind. But it's using what AMD is currently at in capability and putting that into a console for a... yeah. But it's about, yeah, utilizing where AMD's at currently and putting that into a home space on a more cost affordable level, specifically designed for a consumer. Because let's face it, I was retarded enough to spend 3K, and now what are they at? I mean, I did buy a 4090, so I'm a little bit insane. PC case gear is what we use here. There's a reason why they are the most profitable company on the planet now. Yes. Yes. Wow. 2.1 pounds. Jesus Christ, son. So a 5090, what are they currently at? So yeah, these are close to double what I paid for my fucking card. The cheapest you can get, just having a look here. Yeah, 5090, a Zotac for 4K. That's probably going to be as cheap as you are going to get for that high end. And the only advantage of the 5090 over the 4090 has is a few more AI cores and a few other minor improvements. But at this point in time, it ain't worth the price point. And most people wouldn't even consider. Oh, nice. Congrats. But yeah, it's not, like, this is the thing. When I was building my rig, I was looking at a 4080 because some part of me was just like, I don't know if I can justify the fucking price. And my wife, who I love and adore, said, don't cheap out. You know you're going to play this fucking thing. You're not one of these guys that goes off and spends, 5K on a rig and barely uses it. You're going to use it. Go all out. And so I did. Went and got myself the $3,000 graphics card, which I'm trying to remember. I think she added some money to my account for that. She's like, here you go. Because I know she paid for my laptop, loving wife that she is. God, I adore her. She spoils me. Rotten. But I spoil her back as much as I possibly can, which is why I only stream Wednesdays and Saturdays. Only thing I'm upgrading in the future is the 10 series from AMD, one of the X3D series, and then that's it. Won't be touching my PC again for the next 5 years. Yeah, I've sort of considered changing the CPU, but I personally don't see the point for myself. I rather wait for another because what are we on now? DDR5? I think it's DDR5 now. I know the DDR5's improved in the bandwidth and the speeds, which is awesome. I'm on a 7950. Dude, nice. Losing a lot of frames. Yes. No, and this is kind of you just hit my point that if I'm going to upgrade my CPU, I'm better off, which would mean that it would be upgrade the CPU, motherboard, and RAM. But I would rather just wait for DDR6 to come out, let that mature, which I think we're still like 3 or 4 years away from that even happening. Let that mature, get whatever CPU is out at that point with a new motherboard, and then chuck in the graphics card, and then just chill with that for a little bit and see what the graphic card market is like at that point. But I'm also curious where we're going to go with graphics cards over the next 5 or so years, because it feels like they seem to have hit what we believe is the threshold on the general hertz and the performance. And it's about finding ways to optimize it, which is where the AI stuff comes in. So are they gonna start utilizing more AI for a lot of this rendering, or are they gonna find other new tricks? Are they gonna find other ways to optimize how the graphics card is linked in closer to the motherboard or the CPU. I don't know. I was very close to upgrading with the 9 series, but I held off. I held off upgrading to a new GPU for like 6 years. I was on the 10. Wow. Dude, you were on like the same kind. I reckon you were on the same like generation trajectory as me. Still the best graphics card. So I probably had an older system. Before this one that I built, which I'll tell you what I've got. Let's not pull that up here though. Hold on. We're just gonna do that for a sec. Because it's actually been a while since I've actually looked at my system. So yeah, I'm running a 7900 Ryzen 7900X. I've got, what did I put in? I think it's 64 gigs of memory, DDR5. No, 32. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's only 32. Which would make sense. And I have another way to check this. Right click, properties, show me my information. Yeah, 32 gigs of RAM. Graphics card, you obviously know, is a 4090. But prior to this, yeah, for me, 32 is fine. My mate wants to get like 64, but he wants to do flight simulation type stuff, so he's going insane. Right click taskbar. Task manager. Ooh. Performance. We'll give you the relevant info there. Oh yeah. Perfect. Yeah. No, but before this, I had a 4770 CPU, which was the old Intel. And that's going back way. So that was still DDR3. And by that point, we'd had 4 and then 5 came into gear. So I was like way behind the curtain. And I was running a 1060 overclocked. And what was funny was, because I'd done a bunch of little upgrades, but that graphics card was probably the biggest one. But I felt like there was like this massive bottleneck, and I didn't realize that it was really just the old motherboard and the old CPU with the old RAM. So the moment because the first thing I did was I built the rig, didn't get the graphics card. I had to wait for that to come into stock. So I built the rig, shoved in the 1060, and lo and behold, my performance like fucking tripled because, of course, no bottleneck. CPU runs a lot better from 7900 from the 4770. So, man, such a huge, like, massive improvement. But yeah, I waited like 5 or 6 years before I'd actually even considered looking at upgrading. Ah, fun times. Fun freaking times, I'll tell you what. And I love this system. I really do. It's just, I have been a PC guy from 92, 93, I want to say. When did Jazz Jack Rabbit come out? Jazz Jack Rabbit. This is me showing my age right now. 2000, no, that's not it. 7950 factory clock, ROG 4090 edition, 64 gig, nice. ROG motherboard, yeah, I've got an ROG motherboard as well. 2 terabyte NVMe drive plus other stuff. Yeah, I've got I got 2 NVMEs. I got 1 2 terabyte for the main drive, and then another one that's like my secondary. And then I've got, I think it was a black drive, unless I got a, I don't know if I got a WD or just a standard Seagate for like general storage. Other than CPU, I'm pretty much set for the next 5 years. Yeah, you'll be fine. Unless they do something dramatic. 1994 for Jazz Jackrabbit. So that's roughly when I was playing PCs. Yeah, that's like 20 years. Wait, 20? No, 30. Fuck. 31 years. Oh my god. I feel old. I am, where did I just turn? 38. Like a month ago. More than a month ago. $33. Still got a few more years behind me. You're good. Haven't hit 35. You're not in your mids yet. Plenty of time. My stream is all about Windows 98 aesthetics. Jesus. 98 was a fucking hoot, wasn't it? Like, I think I refused to go from 98 to XP for so long. And then one day it was like this click where we went, okay, we got to bite the bullet. We got to go into XP. And I think by that point, XP had been updated as well. So I think we got into like Service Pack 2. And Lord Almighty, did it run so much better. Like, especially certain games. I remember trying to run, what was it? The Matrix, Enter the Matrix on the 98 system, and it was just buggy and lagging and crashing. And then I ran it on the XP, and it was like, whoop, no issues. Love that game back in the day, but my god, why were the tires fucking square? Old school vibes. I grew up watching my older brother and dad tinkering with PCs and stuff. Yeah, see, I was doing that all. Like, my dad was pretty much, I'm a single child. So my dad was the one that was taking me with the computer because the amount of times that either my father or myself, or sometimes even my mother accidentally would just fuck up the computer. Because back in those days, like before even 95 came out, a lot of the operating systems were very like coding based, and the GUIs were fucking simple until we got like Windows 3.1, and then we actually got into 95, and that's when it started to be a bit more simpler. But prior to that, it was all, you had to physically type in the commands to install shit, especially if you had like floppy disk drives and USBs and not USBs didn't even come into existence yet. Not even CDs. Like, this is how old PCs. Like, we had a tower that had a key to lock it. Why, I don't know, but you know, it's like that was the thing back then. And then you come to now, like I still remember having a CPU and it was like 233 megahertz. And then they went up to 400 and it was like, whoa. And then you had like your first gigahertz and you're like, oh, a gigahertz of speed on a CPU. That's impossible. And now they're just like breaking fucking like multi fucking layers of silicon just to give you the amount of performance that you can get. I'm that guy now when people have issues with PCs. I'm the go-to guy. It is fun, and sometimes it's frustrating because you end up not just being the person to fix stuff, but you also like end up being their tech support. I remember having this issue with one particular, it was my old ex at the time, but like her mom and the other brother was just constantly doing stuff to the PC. It's like, Jake, can you come over and fix it? Jake, can you come over? It's like, guys, I can't, like, I'm not talking to your daughter anymore, and I can't just be here constantly fixing issues for you because you don't want to learn this stuff and fix it for yourself. And it's not like, some of it was even just basic shit. Mind you, they were trying to run a system back in those days that was probably like a 6 or 7 year old system. Granted, it was expensive for them, I get that, but I don't know how much they really took care of the damn thing. So anyway, we have the quantum computing within the next 20 to 30 years. Gigahertz won't be an issue. Oh, won't be. Please. I mean, that'll come with its own host of other issues. Like, can you imagine? Okay, so I don't know if it was you. No, it might have been Impulsive that mentioned this about, because we were talking about the new Black Myth game that's coming out exclusively to Epic Games, and the fact that I think he mentioned, oh, don't you worry, someone's gonna just pirate the game. And I said, well, unless someone can figure out the de novo piracy protection, it's not gonna happen. And he's like, don't you worry, they will. They will. But I reckon, wouldn't it be funny if eventually when like quantum computing becomes available, try ChatGPT, Mom, you'll love it. Oh my God. But yeah, wouldn't it be amazing if quantum computing comes into full gear for consumers, and that just opens a door for like even more piracy and more ways for people to break these fucking networks. It's gonna get dirty. It's gonna get nasty online. I really want to play this game, but I need this game to just be 1.0.
I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home.
This game, what I played of it is really cool. But I just want more of a finished product. And now we're going underwater. Like, that's dope. Oh. You didn't even have. Sorry. Ah, there we go. You're hearing stuff. Quantum computing changes everything, though. Encryption, security. Yeah, and that's the scary part. Like, what is the security side going to look like on a quantum computing perspective? Like, what kind of security systems are we going to need to have in order to make sure that our personal information is safe, that, you know, you have less likelihood of cheating? Though, what I don't know if I don't know if any of you guys watch Asmongold, but there was a small clip I watched of Asmongold looking at some other video on YouTube of a guy that's made using like the chatbots. He's like reprogrammed it and got it to configure and figure out exactly at what point. So when you're essentially playing a shooting game, it will trigger an electric pulse to your hand. So he's essentially connected it to like this whole electric system that just sends like a little shock to his muscles. And he's got it programmed through this chatbot that whenever he moves his cursor across a character's head, that it sends a shock. And like, as long as he's got relatively relaxed fingers, it'll just obviously click. And he was amazed by just the efficiency, provided he kept his hand relaxed so that the muscle could do what it needed to. It's nuts. Like, at that point, you're not... How do you determine that someone's cheating if it's on a physical level? Like, it's an external thing that a developer can't see unless you're now using AI. to like determine if someone is cheating, and then God forbid if you actually have a human being that can even play at that level. And that's even just like disregarding any other, you know, physical enhancements that medicine may bring in the future. Yeah, sure. Please. Chuck it on. And I will chuck it up here. In the meantime, what I will do is start my Da Vinci stuff. Ba-bum-bum. But yeah, it's scary to think that we're at that point in our lifetime where that type of cheating can actually start to exist. Fucking terrifying. No, that's not what I wanted. I want... Oh, excuse me. Jesus. It is getting late. Change. Hello? Get in there. You silly sausage. Ah. Okay. You're probably like, what is he doing? I'll show you what I'm doing. Show you right now, just on the desktop. Hacking into kernel anti-cheat, how cheaters bypass. Face it. Ooh. Sorry. No, that's fine. I want to look that up. How long is the video? Just out of curiosity. Here we go. Oh, wow. This is like a decent length. Crazy what levels people go to. It says here it's 39 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh, it's not a show. That makes more sense. Hey! So, let's check that on. I'm actually curious.
Take a look at this clip.
No, you don't.
Does it look suspicious? What if I told you this person was using cheats? Well, they are, as the person is me, using an aimbot I developed in a couple days and have been using for months without any fear of being banned. No one would have ever questioned a play like this in a game, and if someone was playing well and hitting all their...
It doesn't even look like an aimbot. Like, you really need to know. You can't type tonight. It doesn't even feel like a proper, like, aimbot. Actually,
what if I told you this person was using cheats? Well, they are, as
it's so subtle.
Using an aimbot I developed in a couple days and have been using for months without any fear of being banned. No one would have ever questioned.
But yeah, it does like what's the word? Just springs straight into that specific location, hence why she hasn't been banned. Yeah, that's insane. Hold on.
To play like this in a game, and if someone was playing well and hitting all their shots, they would just be praised for being cracked and good at the game. In recent times, I felt more and more like I was running into suspicious players that were performing in a way that just didn't feel like the usual Smurfs, but anytime I called out the behavior to my fellow teammates, they brushed it off as a player who was just good. But as someone who used to play a lot of Counter-Strike, a game that is washed in cheating, there were times when I'd run into some players that just felt the same. I had done my fair share of dabbling in Counter-Strike hacks in the past, especially on the old HVH servers. And sometimes you just kind of know something isn't right. the inner engineer in me questioned what it would take to circumvent the Valorant anti-cheat. And if I could do it easily enough, how widespread could cheating be? During this journey, I began to find others who were also cheating at the game. Meeting these individuals helped me uncover massive private Discord servers and cheat forums with thousands of members. In this video, I will explain to you how thousands upon thousands of people circumvent Valorant's anti-cheat every day, and how they operate in their cheating communities. This video will serve as a basis and lay the foundations for all other videos I post on this channel. This video will be long, as we will be taking a deep dive into the world of cheating at tactical FPS games, especially how cheaters circumvent invasive anti-cheats like Vanguard and Faceit. Future update videos on the cat and mouse game between anti-cheat devs and cheat developers will reference this deep dive video. There will be video chapters below on each subject we will be tackling today, so stay tuned to the channel as we are just getting started.
Oh, it's gonna be one of those. That's cool.
Ever since the release of Valorant, the game's anti-cheat, Vanguard, has been touted as being one of the best multiplayer anti-cheat systems to date. Vanguard is one of the most rigorous and intrusive anti-cheat systems out there.
I've heard about
and
this.
has been praised to be able to catch even the most sophisticated of cheats. But it is this intrusive nature that lets Vanguard work well. It is able to beat the game of the one who loads first and nip any cheat in the butt, or so we think. Because if there is one thing that is true about multiplayer games, if there is an anti-cheat, cheaters will find a way around that anti-cheat.
Yep.
The extreme nature of Vanguard has given the Valorant community a false sense of security. They believe Vanguard to be almost impenetrable. There is no way that cheaters can last long before Vanguard stops them. Right?
Wrong.
This rootkit and Chinese
Spice
spyware
cheaters.
on my PC specific.
You know, this is the thing. So, I have a history of cheating. Not online though. This is the difference. Being a PC guy, I think the moment PC has very much had a big culture around cheating. But all the cheats that were available were typically little modifications to just make the game easier or give you resources, like you'd put in a code to give you unlimited ammo, all the guns, all the resources in like Age of Empires, or give you like a random car in Age of Empires. And so I got used to that until that became rarely available, and then trainers came in. And I used to love using trainers. So for a long time, I'd end up cheating through a large portion of my video games until I finally got a console and learned the appreciation of actually learning to play the game, which was hard on two factors. One, because for the first time, I actually had to learn how to play the game without any cheats. Two, I also had to learn the controller. So I had a bitch of a time playing Gears of War 1 on easy. That's the real kicker. The game kicked my ass on the easiest fucking difficulty. And I almost threw the controller at the very last boss because he was a cunt on easy. When I was a teenager on BF2 because I was curious. Then I got banned and my mom said, "It's your own fault," and hit me like a truck. I've never cheated again. Yeah. And I've tried, I remember trying a cheat, or someone had tried a cheat in one of the internet cafes that we used to go to for Counter-Strike back in the day, where you could see through the walls. But other than that, I've never ever considered or done it online, because you're playing with other people and you're playing at various skill levels. Like, why are you ruining everyone else's game?
To avoid the cheating issues I have
Sucks.
experienced in other games, I left Counter-Strike for this. Unfortunately, the truth is cheating is fairly prevalent in Valorant, just as it has been in every
fair enough.
competitive game. So let's begin by going back in time.
Yeah, it is way too, like, there's no fine.
I was but a young girl. The Twin Towers were still standing, and my grandfather had given me a couple of non-running computers.
Massive troll and enjoy. Yeah, and that's what a lot of these people are like.
Make one work. I recall learning how to build my first PC with those parts so that I could play video games with my cousins. One afternoon, my aunt took us out to let us buy video games. We wanted something we could all play together, and it was there that I picked up my first copy of Counter-Strike, which I still have to this day.
God, I feel old.
This was during the console era, internet access was limited, and video games were largely considered to be a social activity you did in person. For the best multiplayer experiences, we used to have LAN parties, or we would beg our parents for money to go to the gaming cafe. We would order snacks and balls, and everyone would then have some fun. But even back then, people would find ways to gain an unfair competitive advantage, usually through the means of exploiting glitches and bugs. You'd either laugh at it because it was dumb, or they could be rage-inducing, and you'd go over to them, punch them in the arm, and scream directly in their face.
I remember this. The fact that you could, like, push yourself up on top of the map's perimeter wall, and then you would just be able to just walk over the top, but no one would be able to see you or hit you because you're in a, like, out-of-bounds box. But you could hit them. It's the fucking cool. I got the box set that contains the OG. Oh my god, that is old. Fuck.
Them to stop because what they were doing was annoying, unfair, and they were stupid. Then you'd make your own server and convince your friends to join it instead. But as the LAN era gave way to the online era, cheats, or hacks as we called them, would become more prominent. Back then, anti-cheat systems were
Comes with, I remember this box set. Half-Life, Opposing Forces, Team Fortress Classic, Counter-Strike, and Half-Life Blue Shift. It didn't come, wasn't there another one? I thought there was another one. Maybe that's it. Blue Shift and Opposing Forces. I think you're right.
Fairly rudimentary, and player bans were pretty short. For example, the earliest VAC implementation for CS only banned players for about 24 hours. Servers were community-owned and moderated back then. If someone was hacking, you'd just report them to the server admin and go play on another server till the hacker got banned. However, there were even servers where hackers could play against one another on servers designated as hack versus hack, or HVH. But things really started to change.
How the fuck does that work? Like, who's, like, the ultimate hacker? Who's got the better hack? Oh, I've hacked your PC. No, I've hacked your mom's PC. I've seen the porn she has.
When official matchmaking for competitive video games became the standard, and Counter-Strike was no exception to this rule. In 2012, CS:GO was released with official matchmaking servers. This gave players the ability to join a comp game at the press of a button. You no longer had to join a league or clan and spend weeks planning a match on forums and IRC for matchmaking. But with competitive modes and player ranks came a new wave of cheating, and eventually cheating in CS:GO would plague the game in almost every lobby. From the casual ones to the very top of the competitive ladder in esports.
That's insane.
Cheating in CS:GO
I hacked your PC. No way, I hacked your mom's PC.
in which its anti-cheat system, VAC, operated. It primarily focused on detecting cheats through its application signature and banning that particular user account if they used the cheat. But VAC couldn't actively detect if a cheat was being loaded into the process or...
This is prior to Steam being, like, the thing you needed. I still remember, I think it wasn't Steam, though. What did they call it? Game something? Going from 1.6 CSGO was truly horrible. We all went back to 1.6. Yeah, I remember that being, like, the big issue. Everyone would not move forward from 1.6 because it was just considered the best version that you could offer until they started adding all the improved textures and lighting and water physics and everything else. Not that that really mattered for the most part.
Accessing the game's memory. I remember cheating becoming so bad that I started using an alternative account to play CS. I altered and compiled my own external hack that ran on my Linux machine. And whenever someone began cheating on the opposing team, I would target them with my own cheat. This account lasted hundreds of hours before it was finally banned through the Overwatch manual review system.
Nice.
Valve official servers had become a joke, and
Yeah.
all official servers seemed to be an HVH experience. Cheating was so popular that there were even HVH tournaments, and if you weren't using Skeet and didn't have a low UID, then you were nothing. But that's a story for another video.
Jesus Christ.
Real progress against cheaters was being made by
Game Spy! That's what it was. Is what you're thinking of, I think. Yeah. They still are a joke. Better than what it was. Wait, are they still around? No. Not Game Spy. Was an online service that provided matchmaking and multiplayer functionality for video games, particularly during the late 1990s and early 2000s. Ultimately ceased operation on May 31st, 2014, causing many games to lose their online capabilities. Well. Yeah, GameSpy. Fucking hell, I remember those days.
With names like Faceit and ESP.
Oh, yeah.
Creating their own root-level anti-cheats and hosting their own matchmaking services for serious players and the professional scene. However, these third-party anti-cheats were mainly geared towards professional players and the esports scene. During the early years of CSGO, cheating had become so common on official VAC servers that invasive kernel-level third-party anti-cheats had become a necessity to ensure competitive integrity in Counter-Strike esports.
Yep.
Many non-professional players also chose to install these highly specialized and invasive anti-cheats.
Aside from me knowing that I would be really fucking horrible at CSGO now because of the ridiculous requirements of like perfection in your aiming, that's the other thing that puts me off, because I know it's rampant with cheaters, which is a shame.
To get away from the cheaters on official matchmaking servers. But these services did require separate subscriptions and client software for the players to take advantage of all they had to offer. In 2016, however, official matchmaking would improve to a degree with the implementation of verified prime matchmaking. But the question of whether or not the enemy was cheating was always on the mind when one queued on official servers. But hope was on the horizon for the casual player, as a new game was about to be born. Enter Project A.
Hey everyone, I'm Anna, and I'm the executive producer on one of those games you just saw, codenamed Project A. We've talked about our philosophy on developing new games here at Riot, but I figured we could also show you some. We're making new games, and this one's different, so now let's talk about the cheaters. We know you hate second-guessing if you really lost, or if someone was running an aimbot or a wall hack.
I don't think I ever played on a like super competitive level, so I've never really been too concerned, but I do enjoy jumping on and playing these kinds of multiplayer games from time to time. Like Battlefield 6, that was a fucking dope beta. Second guessing is awful. Yeah, man. This is the and I mean, cheating is rampant in any sports field that has money involved, and that's, I think, the biggest killer. Is you want a level of professionalism where people are playing on the same field, and it comes down to your skill or your teamwork or your ability to read people organically, not have all these extra supports and these extra tools that make it a lot easier for you and give you a head up or an advantage. it's just an unfortunate reality that when money is involved, people are more likely to try and take the easy route as opposed to put in the time and effort required and the dedication required to even get to an elite level of that nature. And it's probably also hard for some people from an egotistical standpoint because they know that, well, they might spend hundreds and hundreds of hours trying to practice and work on that craft, but they just might not have that small difference in whatever their genes or however they have been practicing in order to make it to that 0.1% of people. So
From day one, we have put anti-cheat at the forefront of our development, and we will do whatever it takes to preserve the integrity of your matches. We want to be firm in our commitment here, because this matters to us, and we know it really matters to you.
Valorant was Riot's take on a Counter-Strike-like game, but with a modern twist on the genre. The game shared Counter-Strike's mechanics, but had waifus. Wait, where have I seen this before? Oh, right. Moving on. From the very beginning, from the very announcement of the game, Riot had one clear goal in mind: to create a highly competitive game that would not be plagued with the cheating problem Counter-Strike had. To accomplish this, they developed the anti-cheat Vanguard. Like FACEIT and ESEA anti-cheats, Vanguard was built as a root-level anti-cheat in an attempt to snuff out even the most elaborate of cheats to ensure the integrity of competitive play at the highest level. To achieve this feat, kernel anti-cheats run at the root level, loading into the operating system kernel during boot up. We can understand this concept by simply looking at computer systems' hierarchical protection domains, commonly called protection rings, and where kernel ACs load within these rings. Computer operating systems offer varying degrees of system resource access through the implementation of protection rings, which constitute hierarchical levels of privilege within a computer system's architecture. That their PC only reads one mouse input. There is some often by...
Okay. Now I was just gonna pause it because you were saying kernel level anti-cheat. If they get hacked, literally millions of people's PCs are at risk. Yeah, isn't that funny? And now we're using Secure Boot, which is an inbuilt feature that has been on all the new motherboards. And now Battlefield 6 is telling everyone to activate it, which ironically, I've heard there's been some word on the grapevine that, like, I didn't have an issue, but I know some people have actually had an issue with it frying their PCs. That's a scary thought.
CPU architectures that incorporate distinct CPU modes in their hardware or microcode. Rings are arranged in a hierarchy from most privileged, typically numbered 0, to least privileged, typically designated with the highest ring number. In the majority of operating systems, Ring 0 holds the highest level of privilege, allowing it to directly interface with physical hardware components.
Yep.
Vanguard has drivers that load during the system boot in Ring 0 with the kernel.
Ooh, wow.
Just understand this. By starting before any other process, Vanguard has the ability to catch cheats before they even load, and can keep tabs on all your system processes and how they access your application memory, which in turn allows the anti-cheat to make sure cheats aren't writing or accessing memory space when Valorant is running.
Holy shit.
Of course, this method of anti-cheat isn't without controversy, as it is basically a rootkit, and if used incorrectly, can monitor everything you do on your computer. At least Vanguard isn't mining for shitcoins on your PC. I mean, no one has taken advantage of root-level privilege before, right? Especially not a well-known third-party Counter-Strike kernel-level anti-cheat used in the pro leagues. No, Vanguard promised to be different.
Like that's ever gonna happen.
Oh god. this is where it gets crazy. The level people go to cheat the system. Yep.
So how do cheaters get around kernel anti-cheats that seemingly know everything? There are many ways people cheat the system to gain a competitive advantage, from actions as innocent as bind jump throws all the way to DMA hardware. So let's start with the most innocent of ways. A bind to get consistent lineups is hardly considered a cheat. Timing your lineup takes skill, but by simply binding your jump and throw keys close together, you can very easily get a consistent jump throw. This might seem innocent, but such binds have been banned in competitive play before in Counter-Strike. But the use of external software can also be used to rebind keys so that you only have to press one key for a jump throw. But these kinds of key remapping can also be used for other actions, like bunny hopping. Most mouse software today ships with functionality that allows for user-defined mouse macros. For example, binding your mouse wheel to jump constantly, creating perfect bunny hop macro without the need to learn the timing yourself. Mouse macros have not been blocked by Riot, nor have they taken any action to ban users to use macros for actions like this. But things can get a little more questionable when you have mouse software that can run scripts that perform mouse movement functions. Basic anti-recoil scripts can be easily programmed for Razer mice. A script can be toggled to pull down the mouse for you, effectively eliminating recoil. These kinds of scripts aren't going to get you far in the ranks, as eventually most players learn how to control recoil on their own. But it is a way some people exploit the system by letting software do the work for them. It should be noted that Riot patched the Logitech Lua scripts, but for some reason the Razer XML scripts still work. But for anyone serious about cheating, there's nothing better than an aimbot, trigger bot, or one of the most powerful cheats of all, the Extra Sensory Perception cheat, aka ESP. There is one thing all of these cheats traditionally need: access to the game's memory space. The video game's client-side application will store critical game information in the temporary memory, such as player information, their health, and their location. The game obtains enemy player information from the server encrypted in packets, and those packets are then loaded into the memory to be processed by the game itself through system API calls. To resolve enemy location, a cheat will need to access and read the game's memory, thus obtaining the enemy location in 3D space, which can then be processed by the cheat program for ESP, aimbot, or triggerbot. There are two ways cheats can access this memory: externally or internally. On an external cheat, the cheat program runs as a separate process, makes the same system API calls to read into the game's memory
Oh
space,
my
and
god.
resolves enemy player locations. On the other hand, internal cheats are injected into the game client. They are able to read and write to the application memory through the actual game instance by hooking function calls, and can resolve a lot more information with less latency and more accurately, allowing for more responsive and sophisticated cheats. However, a good anti-cheat can usually detect these kinds of anomalies, and cheaters who use external cheats that read from the game's memory using standard system calls, or inject internal cheats into the game, will get caught fairly quickly. So how would a cheat hook into system calls if root-level anti-cheats can detect them?
It's worse. Oh my god.
Cheaters can use drivers that load before the kernel loads, abusing the extensible firmware interface mappings, or EFI. At the heart of this cheating method lies the enigmatic EFI mapper. This tool effectively maps custom-made Windows drivers, rendering them invisible to the anti-cheat and even Windows itself, as the drivers masquerade as Windows drivers. By initiating the EFI mapper before Windows boot, cheat drivers can successfully hide themselves as a Windows driver. This clandestine operation allows cheaters to read memory within the game and run cheats that can hook into seemingly innocent system calls that are secretly accessing game memory. These cheats take longer to detect, as a root-level anti-cheat must find patterns among reported cheaters who all use the same cheat and then detect the signature of the application performing the cheat. To try and fight this problem, anti-cheats like Vanguard force all Windows 11 computers to use Secure Boot and TPM 2.0, as this will enforce clean EFI booting, preventing malicious drivers from loading prior to the kernel. However, people who cheat regularly will simply install Windows 10 and disable Secure Boot, as Vanguard cannot force Secure Boot for Windows 10.
Ooh. Do they have a workaround for this then? That's fascinating.
More recently, cheaters have started using cracked and custom recompiled versions of Windows. This allows cheaters to even use Windows 11 with their custom EFI drivers, as the cheaters are using their own
There you go. Custom versions of Windows 11. That's fucking insane. That's why BF6 beta required, TPM 2.0 and Secure Boot.
versions of Windows that they have full control over. Because detection of some of these cheats can take some time, cheaters will use a specific cheat release with an alt account till the cheat gets detected, and their account and HHIDs are finally banned, which can be weeks at a time. At this point, you'd think it's game over for the cheater, right? After all, Vanguard bans cheaters based on their physical hardware components identified by their computer's hardware IDs, right? Well, as it turns out, it's very easy to spoof the hardware IDs. Cheaters will simply spoof their HHIDs once the cheat they are using has been detected, and cheat developers will develop and build a new cheat that will need to be detected all over again. Cheaters will then continue to cheat on a new account. Riot has been attempting to curb HHID spoofing by requiring TPM 2.0, which uses a TPM module which forces hardware uniqueness, but cheaters have simply discovered they can boot from a USB drive, spoof their hardware before their OS boots, and then continue to boot from their Windows partition.
This is the bit that confuses me. Why would anyone go to you really, really, really have to be egotistical or be such a fucking insane troll that it matters so much that you can go, but I can do it. Like, you really, the motivation to even consider going through, like, I got shitty about the fact that the War Master edition of Darksiders 1 didn't properly work on my Steam Deck, and because like it said that it was, verified by Steam, but it's not. There are issues, and to get it to work properly with the cutscenes, you need to do this whole terminal coding and like copying of these files just to get it to run. And that did my fucking head in. The fact that these people even go to the effort just so they can cheat in a specific game, it's fucking mental.
Third-party Counter-Strike kernel-level anti-cheats, like Faceit, have curbed this issue by banning more component-based hardware IDs, making it more difficult and potentially more expensive for cheaters to create new computer identities through spoofing or replacing hardware components. Faceit also has stricter regulation on sign-ups of new accounts, requiring phone verification and payment verification. Due to these stricter requirements, it's less common to see cheaters use EFI-based cheats on Faceit servers. But EFI-based cheating is one of the more common ways to cheat at Valorant, as Riot's HHID bans are limited to larger components of the PC that are easy to spoof.
You know, this is the worst. This is the bit that really fucking shits me. Because it's these fucking assholes that go to such lengths that mean that we, as a consumer, have to give up more of our rights and our privacy to these companies just so that they can prevent any of this from actually happening. That's what's fucked. Because, like, the next step is literally, well, we need to make sure that we can physically see your face. So everyone needs to have a camera on so we can actually see your face and see that it's you, that it's not, you know, some other person or computer. And then they're still going to find ways to, like, hack it and make themselves look like someone else. It's just, you're going down a rabbit hole of just bullshit.
And right.
Honestly, this can all be fixed. And the simple fix is we stop playing games online and we go back to playing at home on a split screen or in LAN cafes. That's how we fix this all. This is literally just, we're gonna revert back to the way it was. It's coming. Quantum computing comes out and we're just gonna be like, nah, I'm out. I'm not giving all of my personal identity and privacy and everything else for you to be hacked by some other hacker because they've got a quantum computer. So you know what? I'll just take my laptop and go down to the nearest net cafe and just have fun and call it a day with the boys.
It does not require phone verification to play on ranked servers. Most cheaters are usually obtaining their cheats through a cheat reseller who distributes these cheats from a cheat developer, and they pay monthly subscriptions to keep the cheat development going. Once a cheat like this is detected, an entire wave of cheaters who are using the same cheat can be banned.
The effort.
Many cheat developers will also exit scam their buyers once the cheat is detected. They will then create a new loader or cheat program and resell the cheat again under a new name. One thing I noticed while browsing through these cheating communities was how closely they were linked to booster services and account resellers. It seems a portion of their paying user base for these kinds of cheats consist of account resellers who use cheats to place accounts in particular ranks. Many of these accounts are then bought by boosters who use the purchased accounts with cheats to then duo with a customer's account to boost it into a higher rank. However, the boosting industry and how it affects ranked play is an entirely different can of worms and out of the scope of this video. If there is interest, I can make a video just on this subject. Now, what if someone wanted to cheat on their main? For players who want to cheat competitively on Faceit, ESEA, or on Valorant to impress others, or even cheat in professional tournaments, how would they do so if their account would simply get banned if the cheat got detected? Well, frankly,
making something like this illegal is the equivalent of making guns illegal. They are still going to find a way, and people are still going to buy it. It just now exists in the black market as opposed to open source.
Put, you would need a cheat that is able to access and process application memory deeper than the anti-cheat. But when an anti-cheat is loading at the kernel level, it's harder to go lower than that, right? Well, you'd be wrong, because there is a layer deeper than the deepest software layer, even deeper than the negative ring layers, and that layer is the physical hardware itself.
Jesus. Software laws to be exploited. Yeah, I know.
If an anti-cheat needs to run on your PC to detect a cheat, what if you ran your cheat on another computer? That's exactly what cheaters started doing to get around third-party root-level anti-cheats in Counter-Strike. To accomplish this, cheaters install a direct memory access controller directly into their PCI slot on their computer. The DMA controller can directly access the memory bus and pull the data directly from your computer's RAM, effectively bypassing the CPU and bypassing the operating system completely. There is no way for the anti-cheat to detect that the memory was accessed and pulled from, as long as the operation only reads from the target computer's memory. Once the memory is pulled by the DMA device, a copy of the memory can be sent to a second computer to process that memory. A program on the second computer can scan that memory copy for the allocated region the game process writes to, and a cheat program will then be able to resolve information such as player location, health, or other game assets. A visual representation of this data can be shown on a second monitor for the cheater to visualize. This gives cheaters a safe way to have radar ESP without fear of the anti-cheat catching them.
See, but this is where I thought, like, if you just create, oh, what is it called? Like a virtual machine of your PC and then run the game through that. But then of course that's still not neglecting or not bypassing all the kernel shit and then the hardware shit. And this is it. Like, this is just like, yeah, we're just gonna kind of like divert all of the attention to this other rig over here, but use this one. This is fucking diabolical. Man, the creativity and the level of like fucking kooky magic just to come up with this shit, it's incredible.
But DMA cheats aren't limited to just radar ESP. A DMA cheat can also provide wall hacks. To accomplish this, a video overlay box is needed. One feed is sent from the clean PC showing the game's output, and the second feed from the cheat PC, which shows the locations of enemy players in 3D space. The two feeds are then combined and shown on one monitor.
Oh my god.
There is no way for the clean PC to know the video output is being merged with enemy player locations that were resolved by the dirty PC. Last but not least, DMA cheats can also provide aimbot hacks through the use of a microcontroller. A microcontroller spoofed with mouse hardware IDs is plugged into the clean PC so that it only sees a mouse plugged into the COM port. The real mouse is also plugged into the microcontroller to give real user input. Finally, the dirty PC is plugged into the microcontroller.
The dirty PC. Ew, no. It's been sleeping around.
Providing resolved enemy player locations. When the cheater clicks the mouse near an enemy, the microcontroller can correct the mouse movement to hit the enemy using the enemy player location data that is fed to the controller from the cheat PC. To try and combat DMA cheating, root-level anti-cheats try to detect the existence of a DMA device installed on the computer. Since the anti-cheat cannot detect the DMA memory reads, the anti-cheat will instead scan for DMA hardware. Purpose-built DMA devices may be detected and blocked if using default firmware. To avoid detection, cheaters will flash custom firmware to their DMA devices to spoof the device as another component, like a network controller. Riot Games Vanguard has been especially aggressive at...
No, because it would be so ridiculously expensive that most common people would not even... A, they wouldn't even conceptualize that this is even a possibility, and B, the people that do go out of their way are probably down the rabbit hole of the level of cheaters that exist, that these would be options. I mean, this would be the equivalent of subscribing to some sort of kiddie porn. It's just the levels you need to, but I love the idea of it. Oh man, it's just nuts. I would love like a movie to exist around this, or like a TV show. This would be fucking dope.
DMA cheating, and there has been a lot of drama between anti-cheat devs and cheat devs around the effectiveness of Vanguard against DMA methods, force loading IOMMU, the busmaster bit flip, and so on. But such a topic is out of scope for this video. As of today, as long as a DMA device is properly spoofed with correctly flashed firmware, it will be able to bypass Vanguard. DMA cheating has one major drawback: price. DMA hardware is very expensive, as you need a second PC. The DMA controller by itself typically costs 400 USD. Additional hardware to enable wall hacks and aimbot can set you back another 500 USD.
So now we're looking at about
To top it
1,000.
off, monthly subscriptions from a DMA cheat provider can also be expensive. Due to the high cost of entry, running into a cheater using DMA cheats is fairly uncommon, and it can be argued that smurfing is much more disruptive to competitive play in comparison. This is especially true in Valorant, where the developers chose to ignore the smurfing issue altogether. To reduce costs, some DMA cheats loop the resolved game data back to the game PC, and a separate process on that PC uses that data to perform the cheats. The downside to this method is that there is still the possibility for the application running on the game PC to be detected by the anti-cheat, rendering this method more risky.
When it's a difference between you winning versus someone else, it's absolutely fucking worth it. How dare you assume otherwise?
But what if a cheater wanted a method that was safe but also inexpensive? Without a DMA device, there would be no safe way to read from the game's memory space. Instead, one would need...
Everyone's got their vice. Some people go and gamble their money at the casino. These people like to spend it on cheating. Let them do what they want.
a cheat that could operate without needing access to the game's memory. And cheaters found a way to do just that through a method called visual cheats.
Okay, you need to stop using logic, son. Because that ain't flying with me. Or these cheaters. No, I agree with you. It is just, it's fucked. It just boggles my mind. I know you're being so... Oh, man. I'm with you, man. The fact that they would even consider this.
Visual cheats use the screen output as the basis for the cheats. Aimbots and trigger bots can be easily created through visualization of what is being displayed on the cheater's screen. They cannot be used for other cheats like wall hacks, as they cannot resolve game data from the memory. One of the simplest visual cheat is developed through the use of auto hotkey scripting, or AHK. AHK is a scripting platform used for automation of applications and mouse movements. When Valorant was first released, cheaters discovered they could write simple AHK scripts to move the mouse to where the enemy was showing up on screen by tracking the enemy outline colors. However, Riot eventually patched such AHK mouse movements, and players caught using such functions were banned. While AHK aimbots were easily patched, simple AHK trigger bots continue to be a method cheaters use to this day. Cheaters simply rebind their shoot key to a keyboard button and have the AHK script press that key when the mouse cursor moves over the colored outline of an enemy. This gets around the detected and blocked mouse movement functions, and for some reason, Riot has not found a way to block this method of cheating. Because auto hotkey has many legitimate uses, Riot does not ban users who have it installed. It's widely believed by the cheating community that running AHK while Valorant is running can trigger red flags by Vanguard. This can lead to manual account reviews, which can result in manual bans if the trigger bot was too blatant, but many cheaters still swear by AHK scripts to this day.
And this is why we will just raise our kids to go back to playing split-screen games. You know, we'll just load up 007 GoldenEye or, you know, cheat screen and the old Call of Duties or Borderlands and just play split screen. Like we're I'm sure we're all rocking TVs that are like 55 inches plus. So, you know, having 4 separate screens on that's like 22 inches per kid. That's fine. What's the big deal? We can go back to those old days. And that way we're being social in the same room as opposed to being social online. It's much harder to go out of your way to, you know, teabag someone and talk shit when you're in a room with a bunch of other parents.
And it is without a doubt one of the more popular methods of cheating at Valorant. AHK scripts can be very easily distributed and are easy to use. Their widespread proliferation means anyone can find and use one, often without having to pay a dime.
Someone might be flanking though. Okay.
The concept of developing a cheat that uses the colored outline as a means of identifying an enemy player has lived on with pixelbots. To avoid using the auto hotkey software, pixelbot cheats are instead developed as standalone programs. These cheats capture the screen input, identify the colored outline of the enemy in the captured frames, and automatically correct the mouse to the enemy player. However, simple pixel bot cheats can still be detected if the cheat calls mouse movement functions.
On my way.
There is one simple and cheap solution to this, and that is to process pixel data and move the mouse using a spoofed microcontroller.
Jesus Christ. Unfortunately, with kids, it's what their friends are playing in school. They want to play, and if you're shit, you open yourself up to bullying. So my nephews go through it. That sucks, man. But maybe this is why most kids are just playing on Roblox. Like, does Roblox experience this? I'm assuming it would, but fucking even after so many years, bullying is still just a fucking shitty psychological game that kids play in the schoolyard.
When I was first attempting to find a solution to
Touche.
Project Vanguard,
Touche.
my first development method involved capturing a small section of my screen around the crosshair and streaming that data to a Raspberry Pi.
Oh my god.
Single board.
They're using a Raspberry Pi. That is the extent that they go to.
On the Pi, I would process the small captured pixel data, find the colored enemy outlines, and send the pixel locations to a spoofed microcontroller. This microcontroller was also plugged into my main PC and would correct my mouse movements. That was all the hardware I needed for a safe, undetectable aimbot, a $40 Pi and a $40 microcontroller. In order to find other cheaters, I began playing in and subsequently dominating in deathmatch servers, adding anyone in those servers who I suspected of cheating. After queuing and playing a couple games with these suspected cheaters, I narrowed out the ones I was certain were actually cheating and revealed to them that I was using a cheat. Cheating communities have a sense of camaraderie, and when they find out another person is also a cheater, they are typically very willing to open up about being a cheater as well. After I joined their cheating Discord servers, I found that many cheaters were using either AHK trigger bots or they were using single-board Arduino microcontrollers. The Arduino cheats especially interested me, as they were much like the aimbot I created, but simplified. The Arduino aimbots were by far the most popular. These functioned by having a screen capture program send captured screen data over a USB COM port to an Arduino. While not as safe as the cheat I developed, these cheats were much more responsive as they sent and retrieved data over a singular USB COM port, and cheaters have been using them for years without any fear of being banned.
Wow.
These controllers are also cheap, with brand name Arduinos selling for just over $20 US. However, off-brand boards from China can be purchased for a fraction of the price and can even be found with waifus printed on the boards. The main safety concern many of these cheaters had was that Vanguard...
Because now people are aware of it, but then again, so are the devs. So it's a tricky one. Yeah, I mean, it just exposes all parties here.
could possibly detect two mice plugged in and determine one mouse was correcting aim. To solve this problem, many cheaters solder USB host shields to their Arduino microcontrollers so that their PC only reads one mouse input. There is some concern that anti-cheats could detect screen data being transmitted over a COM port. Streaming over socket is considered to be much more safe, as socket is the same way commercial streaming software exports captured screen data. In recent times, network microcontrollers like the Pi Pico have emerged with built-in Wi-Fi chips. These controllers have become increasingly popular as they allow cheaters to stream their screen data to the microcontroller, which will then correct the mouse movement. These cheat methods are not limited to just Valorant. Many cheat providers now provide what they call AI identification cheats. These cheats detect enemy players through the use of shape identification. Microcontrollers have long been used by players to cheat at Counter-Strike on Faceit servers, with early rudimentary cheats designed to be toggled manually by the cheater while holding an angle, as a trigger bot activates when any movement comes across the screen. But with recent developments of AI shape detection cheats, microcontroller-based aimbots are becoming much more common and have replaced these old basic trigger bots on Faceit servers. Despite all of these workarounds for root-level anti-cheats, players rarely complain about cheating on servers that utilize such anti-cheats. This may in part be due to the fact that players do not encounter blatant wall hackers, spin botters, or recoilless aimbots that snap to their heads through memory writes. This gives players the perception that they are not playing against cheaters when many times they are, and instead they write the cheater off as a smurf. However, it can also be said that if an anti-cheat is effective enough to bring most cheaters down to the same level as a smurf, perhaps such an anti-cheat is good enough for casual ranked play. While such anti-cheats still have their flaws and could definitely be improved through better pixel bot detection or spoofed controller detection, at least the game experience isn't riddled with blatant rage hackers we experience on official servers of other games.
Not
Perhaps
yet.
one day, our beloved game will be fixed. And remember, only poors cheat on alts. If you're going to cheat, you better do it on your main with thousands of dollars worth of skins. I love you all. Rem out.
Nah, they're not gonna do that. They're gonna do it on their alt. Why would they do it on their main? That's just suicide for them. Ay, 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 ay. People be cray cray. Unfortunate. Yeah, that'll be cool. It reminds me of one of the other YouTube videos I watched of a guy pointing out the flaws in Hollywood where all the executives and all the actors say, oh yeah, we didn't use any CGI. This whole movie is done legit. There's no CGI. And then you get this guy that jumps on, is like, bullshit. Here's all the CGI that was used in all the new Top Gun movie. Here's all the CGI that was used in all the Mission Impossible movies. So, Tom, you can... Yes, you were on a plane. Yes, you've done some crazy-ass stunts, but that does not exclude the fact that you didn't use CGI. Still exists. Stop ignoring the reality. Oh, man. So, we'll call it there. Thank you for joining me. So we will continue the rest of Death Stranding on Saturday, 7:30 Melbourne time. Join me on Jake Savik here on Twitch or on YouTube. I will see you all then. Have a wonderful night or a wonderful morning wherever you're viewing this from. Take care. Have a good night.